Chat, hello! Good afternoon, folks. How the devil are we doing? Slappy, Malvin.
No luck. Well, that's your sheriff.
Good morning, Jerry.
Morning.
Surprise, I think he's about, and I think he got somebody. I just don't know where he went.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Sally?
Howdy. That's a howdy.
Howdy. You're very, very soft.
Oh, my apologies.
Yep, I think we all gotta think about speaking it up a little bit.
Yep, we just have to get used to, you know, being able to use our lungs a bit more these days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so somebody with a receding hairline was seen with somebody on the back of the horse going south out of Blackwater. We went through tall trees real quick and then all the way down to Armadillo. We couldn't find anything. And I mean nothing. Not even a crumb of a honeycomb, so... If he's in Blackwater and he takes him, where's he gonna go?
He went south out of town.
Said there's nothing in tall trees.
Yeah, he went south, so he went from Telegram past the stables, and then came up from Main Street, leaving town towards the south, according to what people were saying there on in Blackwater.
Who did he have on the back of his horse?
We don't know.
We don't know, that's the thing. Or if it's even him, it could have just been somebody else with a receding hairline.
Yeah.
If they're headed
Yo,
south,
Swift,
could
what
be
up?
Quaker's Cove, Thieves.
It could be, but he's never gone to those locations before, so I'm kind of hesitant to go back and check them.
Yeah, that's
He
honestly
has been
that's
through Thieves before.
Oh, he's gone through Thieves before?
Yeah, I found some evidence, some honeycombs. Once there was a note about he needed like $1,000 to get a house.
Then why don't we go down there and let's check Quakers and Thieves and check those two off the list and see what we can find.
All right.
Also, Sally, I had on a new recruit today. You're gonna like her. She's a former sheriff and a former marshal.
Oh, lovely.
So she's another one of the ones that Sean brought in.
All right. Excellent.
But unfortunately, she got deputized in trial by fire. I hired her on, and she had to lay her head down for a few minutes.
All right.
Sean should be back within the next 30 minutes too, hopefully.
Good.
When we get on the trail, I do need to let everyone know about the plan today too.
Yes. The plan for tomorrow?
Nope, the plan
Wait,
for
no,
today.
it's today. That's right. That's today. Time is time.
Time is not your best concept, Sally.
It's listen. A lot has happened. I just got back from a little break,
You and me both.
and I just woke up.
Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Horse.
Katori.
What?
It's
Who's-
Enola's horse.
Oh, that's Enola's, okay.
Yeah. They're over there.
Yep.
Okay, very good, very good. Let's
Howdy.
continue. Alright, let's carry on. Swift, what up, buddy? Look out, he got a gun. Damn right he do. Excited for the plan? I am too. The plan's gonna be really good. Okay, here's the plan for today. So, in about an hour, we're gonna make our way to Strawberry. I need everyone to dress like they look like a local of Strawberry, or blend in with the area, so to speak. Miss Jasmine here is gonna be standing next to Moses. They are gonna send him a the butcher a telegram, in a way that is going to bring the butcher out. We're pretty certain. And so Jasmine is going to act like Moses' publicist, because Moses has been asked to write a book about the butcher, by the butcher himself. That being said, we're going to invite him to talk over details of the book, but little does he know, we are going to be there waiting for him. So Jasmine is going to be right next to Moses as his protector and bodyguard of sorts. She's going to be acting like she is a publicist. Moses will confirm that it's him because he's going to be selling, and I quote, an agate stone. So that is going to be our clue. So we're just going to basically post up around the shop, looking conspicuous like we belong there in the scenery. And once we get the clue word, we're just going to go in, oh, watch the cliff, and try to bring this bastard down once and for all. Jasmine, your orders and role in all this is going to be protection of Moses first and foremost. Now, I know he's bought a double-barrel shotgun, but once we confirm things and we start making the move, you got to get him out of this. That way he's not in the line of fire if anything does go off.
I understand.
So, for this as well, Jasmine, I will deputize you to act in full capacity as a deputy for everything, so that way you don't have to be tied to us to make a decision. I trust your judgment. So, if something does pop off, do whatever you need to protect Moses, get him out of there, and keep you two safe. Oh, wait, turn around. I went too far.
Now we should definitely put our guns away when we enter, as the locals here are also very,
Yep, the locals here are extremely aggressive when they see a weapon.
I don't think we want, you don't want Butcher's Creek to happen again.
Nope, we don't want another Butcher's Creek incident, which means the sheriff is going to stay the hell away from anybody.
Nice and slow.
Alright, spread out and search all of Thieves' Haven. Let's see if we find anything.
I'm gonna head over to the docks.
That sounds good. Gangston Plain Sheriff's Department, is there anybody around here? Make yourself known if you are. Some of y'all gonna need to go to the barber. That's what hats are for. Have to breathe in this to shave the beard.
The dirt is kicking up in my eye, damn it! It'll pass.
There's nothing in here.
There's
Don't
something here.
No, there was something there, and he got spooked, if you catch meaning. Midnight, I swear, you get dirty just looking around at places. What is... Alright, nothing here. Let's make our way to Quakers. Not common knowledge about home key? Oh yeah, I know. It's such a game changer, isn't it, Swift? Alright, let's start thinking. If there's nothing at Quaker, where else could he go?
Have you been down to Armadillo or
Yep, we went to Armadillo and there was nothing there.
Tumbleweed?
We didn't go that far because we didn't find anything in Armadillo that would clue that he went that way.
Maybe he went along the other roads, top roads, kind of.
I doubt that.
We did get a report from Davey that he suspects the butcher might like to take the long ways.
Yep, that's something we've known. Alright, I'm gonna go up this way. Kingston Plains Sheriff's Department, is there anybody around? Make yourself known if you are.
Plenty of places to hide in there.
What if he went south out of town just to try to throw us off the loop and actually went north in the plains?
Could've.
Is he somebody that likes to revisit places, or does he always pick a new one?
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, he always ends up in a bit of a different spot, but there's usually some similarities. They're usually remote, they're usually away from any main civilization.
Yeah. If you went south, canyons over at McFarland's might be a spot. There's and I mean, he's never been known to do anything up north in Amberino. There's that burnt up town up there.
Does he like higher places, or does he like enclosed spaces?
He's used wells. He's gone up on top of cliffs.
He's done a bit of everything.
So, like,
Yep.
inside places and out in the middle of the woods.
Have you ever used the cave before?
No, he's never used a cave. But every single one of his incidents also involves a fable or a tale, usually. We've had Aesop's Mule, we've had the Pied Piper, we've had Doppelganger, just to name a few. I'm not liking this. We're gonna do that. Let's go back to Blackwater, check tip line, and I guess from there we'll start making our way towards the river and Valentine.
Alright.
By the way, Sally, the butcher got Hagen the other day.
What? What happened?
I don't know the full details of everything. I haven't read the report yet, but he got him in Rhodes. Hagen is currently resting at the house I'm residing in. His bandages are clean, so he's got to safe space, but yeah.
Yeah, I spoke to Hagen yesterday.
He also got Mate and Evelyn.
Yeah. Hagen was saying that after Evelyn got taken, that he went out looking for him and ended up having a exchange of fire with the butcher.
I believe this happened out Rhodes Way, right?
That's what he was saying. Yep.
So it's very well possible that our butcher has gone east.
Seems like it.
Alright, we start making our way to Rhodes from here. We check everything in between.
Or should we check the tip line first?
That is absolutely the plan.
So I get.
Howdy.
Oh. Sorry.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Good
I
afternoon.
was trying to go out when you were going in.
Sorry, Davey.
It's
It
okay.
happens.
I was wondering why the door wasn't budging.
Well,
I hope I didn't smack anyone with it, Doug.
No, you didn't.
That's good. Oh, also, that was a false alarm. It was a person named Moses.
what?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Miss Joey told me who he was.
Wait, so there are 3 Moseses now.
What?
Well, there's
No,
Big
no,
Moses,
Mo-
then there's Mountain Man Moses that we threw in the cell the other day
Yeah.
and he bit Jerry. Who's the third?
Huh?
There's it's
A general store Moses. He's
Oh, so
he's
it's
halfway bald.
When Davey said he was like halfway bald and he had like black grayish hair and was wearing lots of furs, I thought it was Moses.
Oh. It,
I mean, does that sound like Moses?
Moses does have balding hair and gray hair, but he's a very bigger individual.
Yeah, he said he was.
The person I saw was short and fat and with like long bald hair
that's
at the
definitely
top.
not the butcher then.
Nope,
No,
that's not
that's
him.
Moses.
Okay. Oh.
I'm sorry. I wanted to tell you, but you weren't in town no more.
Oh, you know what? That's okay. That is okay. I'd rather chase to find out it's actually not him than chase and somebody else be hurt and we missed it entirely. Oh, okay. Now my
So
oh.
It felt strange. Like it felt unusually ballsy for the butcher to go into a town full of people, where
Yeah, with somebody in
Law's
the back
hanging
of his
out in
office.
front of the office, and then I was like, huh?
Well, he did that the other day in Saint Denis. Sean and I were talking to Sean and I were talking to Evelyn. He ran right in front of us at the medical
Oh,
office.
shit, what? Jesus.
Yeah, he's getting more bold. But
More
Davey,
bold.
bald, yes,
both.
yeah, both.
Fucker.
You were gonna say sorry.
I was just gonna say, Davey, I'd still appreciate it very much and being attentive like that. It's very, very good.
I got more descriptions of him from Miss Joey, so I'll make sure to pay more attention now.
Sally,
Alright.
are you riding your horse bareback?
She
is
is.
a loner horse and...
Are your pants okay?
Yeah, so I'm going bareback too.
All your pants are gonna be like fucking destroyed.
Listen, I'm still waiting for my horse back.
You're gonna be
and
bare-assed on
I
that
don't
horse
have
at some
money. I don't have like $200 to put down on tack for a horse that isn't mine.
A blanket is $4.
At least get a blanket, Sally. Jeez.
I
If you like-
could do that.
The fact that you're riding a horse bareback is inviting jokes about you and your husband.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
What?
Sheriff, why?
He stood in front of my stables yesterday for half an hour praising the corn. That's all I'm gonna
Excuse
say.
me?
Yes.
Oh, the shit corn that started growing up.
Yes, the
Should I
corn.
have a doctor
Nope,
look at
pardon.
him?
You should. I don't know. I don't know if a doctor will fix that. Or the
Good
Good
horse. I
afternoon,
have
Mr.
no
Wilder.
idea.
Afternoon, Sheriff.
How are you?
Live and kicking.
Yeah, I feel that. Thankfully, the chase we were on is a false alarm, so very good thing.
That is pretty
Sorry.
good. That means that man's somewhere hiding.
That means he's hiding, and somebody else didn't get grabbed this time, which is good.
So, Sally,
Yes.
am I getting correctly that you're broke at the moment?
Well, no, but I'm saving up for a house.
Right.
Sally, I pay you extremely well. This is now a direct order from your superior. Get you some fucking tack or a blanket or something. Stop riding fucking bareback. All right,
Also-
go now.
Also, why would people make jokes about her and her
Okay,
husband just because she's
Okay,
riding
I'm
a
not gonna
horse
explain
bareback?
this. Good luck, Kyle.
You know, it's a joke
Explain
about. Don't worry about it. If you don't catch it immediately, it's probably for the best.
I had
okay.
to explain to, I think, Almi the other day what pitching a tent meant, and I was not happy that I had to do it.
Oh, that's when you
Good
have an
God.
erection.
Yes, Davey, that is when you have an erection.
Yeah, I heard about that saying, yeah.
Jesus.
Anyway, I think we have a telegram that came in.
Oh, I also understood what morning wood means a little while ago.
So proud of you, Davey. You're doing great, man. You're doing good.
Oh, are you okay, Mr. Sheriff?
His morning wood got a hold of him.
I fucking can't.
Are you?
Oh, jeez.
Oh Jesus, David!
He
Oh my
likes to
God!
lift people, heads up.
He also likes to bear hug people too.
I know,
That's-
I know. I've known him for a while now.
Well, so this man here, you know, his first day in state, I just happened to be there. He was a little bit short for telegrams. I gave him the $5, and he bear hugged me and nearly broke 3 ribs.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
No, that's okay.
Or are you okay?
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. It's gonna take a lot more than that just to put me down.
Oh, that's good.
He was being my bodyguard for the past 2 days, and yeah. He did well.
Oh yeah. Sometimes you wanted to run around so I could pick her up and carry her around.
Yeah.
Just because I didn't want her to run and she wouldn't stop running.
That does not surprise me in the least.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm deadly afraid of you two teaming up.
For some reason, the shorter the lady and the more red the hair, the more fee.
So, are you afraid that he's gonna tell me stories you don't want me knowing?
I don't think he knows stories I don't want you knowing.
Besides the one with the house,
What house?
the one you broke into.
Oh no, that's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one I know.
Or is he referring to the house we're currently sharing?
Yes.
Oh, that's fine. It's an unknown house, so it's not really breaking in.
Yeah, no, it
Not
was
for
cleared
long.
up to me. I thought she broke into it with her boyfriend to do boyfriend-girlfriend stuff.
I didn't say that.
Oh no, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what you thought, but that. Okay.
Oh, by the way, Josephine, I hired a recruit earlier today, so whenever they wake back up, we need to arrange some horse training for them if you happen to have some free time in your stables.
Yeah, I can do it. I've
Yeah,
got a few horses that need training, but I'm happy to be busy.
Okay,
Oh.
well, if there's too much, I can go try to find Enola. I know she's around.
No,
Do
I
you-
can do it.
Do you need any help with close quarters combat training?
But this one, I don't think I'm going to. She's a former sheriff and a marshal. She knows her shit.
Don't tell me it's Ashbrook. Don't tell me it's Ashbrook.
No,
Don't tell
God,
me.
no.
Okay.
Ashbrook is very much in hot water with me right now.
Yeah, I know. I figured.
Which that's a conversation I'm going to be having with Evelyn later today about her.
Also, I don't doubt it, but when I was in Monroe, I got asked by a hired deputy, like one of the senior ones, to train deputies and trainees that didn't know anything about close quarters combat. So, you know, in case if you want to brush up. Oh, sorry.
Well, Jerry.
Apologize.
Jerry, just, you know...
If you think anyone needs a brush up on it, I do proper lessons and everything because
Ah,
I
very
did
good.
boxing for a year.
Yeah, that's very good. I appreciate that. And if I do see anybody that needs it, I will be coming straight to you.
Okay. Have a good evening, Mr. Sheriff.
You have a good evening too, Mr. Davey. We might come by and buy at your saloon later, so I hope you're ready.
Oh, okay. Oh, there was a Mr. What was it? Mr. Zach? No. I think it was the Mr. Zach who owns a ranch that came by and left $300 worth of money so people can get food for free.
That sounds like something Mr. Zach would do.
Yep. Well, I'll be going now, so be safe and snug as a bug. Bye-bye.
You too, Davey. Stay safe.
I will. See you.
So the good news, Jerry, the sighting we had wasn't actually him, it was Moses.
Oh, thank God.
That's what I said. Alright, so let me actually telegram law. Okay, I need to go off duty for a little bit and take care of some things in the carpentry.
Alright.
Alright, Sally is no longer riding bareback. That's good.
Oh lord.
Also, Sally, I'm going to go off duty for a little bit. I need to take care of some things in the carpentry and talk to Mr. Wilder here for a few minutes.
Yes, sir.
You know, if you're open to that conversation still.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I'm open.
I'll be back on duty in a little bit. Let's tell you what, let's see in the next 30 minutes how much we can run Miss Spit through and see how good she does in a full, you know, negotiation, chase arrest kind of deal.
All right, Joe. Can you want to be? Shoot. What was your? Oh, okay.
Do I
What was
want to
your
be
name
Nine
for it
Fingers
again?
Joe?
What was it?
Do I want to be Nine Fingers Joe?
Get out.
Yeah, sure, I can be Nine Fingers Joe.
By the way, Sally, don't go easy.
All right.
Good luck, Miss Spit.
Take me to the store.
Ideally, chat, I want to get Jasmine hired on, or well, promoted up today if at all possible. So, actually, wait, duty, badge, duty. There we go. My job's carpenter.
Sheriff Greene, are you still interested in those pelts?
I very much am. Give me about 5 minutes. I'm actually about to hire an employee at the shop, and then I'll be able to take care of those.
Okay, we can
Plus,
meet
I need
down
to
there.
plus I need to get some money.
All right.
Potato! Haldo, how are you, my friend? Doing okay? That's good. I'm doing okay as well. What the hell? Seem quite agitated today. Oh, that would be Roy. Not me casually opening up TeamSpeak and Redim. Nice. Yeah, get your ass in here, Scud. Get some roleplay going. Actually, I'm curious, because there's a ton of fucking folks around right now. Dudes, it's 12:20 on a Saturday, and we're already running 20 deep. What the hell? That's fucking cool. On to our next segment, Greenswood. Or the first joiner, how to change speaking volume. Page up, page down for volume change.
My apologies for interrupting.
Oh, Mr. Ambrose. I take it the that order is complete.
This is correct.
Very, very good. Oh, Mr. Ambrose Hazen, I would like for you to meet Mr. Aaron Wilder. He's probably going to be my new employee in the carpentry.
Howdy.
The pleasure is mine.
Yep, Ambrose here is our blacksmith out in Valentine. He does very good work, and I try to make sure that anything I need in terms of the metal stuff comes directly through him.
Good deal. Good to hear.
Well, of course.
All right, let's step in the office and do some
What
business.
kind of name is Wilder? Are you a wild man?
Used to be.
You used to be a wild man.
He used to be a wild man.
Someone's fires must have been stoked.
Something like that. All right, so Mr. Ambrose, how much do I owe you for all the axes and the sharpening and everything?
As far as for the axes,
let's just go lump sum for everything if that's okay with you.
That is completely fine. Giving you a reduction in the price, I'd be looking at for the axes, the plates, and the screws. It'd be a total of $212.
$212. Okay, I can easily do that. So I just need to hand you what axes I have that are dulled. Okay, and then I do need to go to the bank and get you some money here in a moment, but I also need to get those two there some money for some pelts, so...
But of course, you would take your time.
Okay, let me put these away real fast. Okay, and then you two said you had what, 20 perfect pelts?
I have 22. I'm not sure how many she has.
Okay, 22. Just 3? Okay, I'll tell you what, I can actually take care of those 3 right now. I happen to have just enough in the pocket. That's 49. fantastic. All right, let me go get some money for you and the pelts, and then some money for Mr. Ambrose here. That way everybody's paid and happy. Whew! So chat, that order's coming through perfectly because we needed the axes and then dangerous game safaris. What? Oh, sick! That's Rick's telegram. Hell yeah. If you roll of pennies, huh?
You and I share this in common. This is good to know.
Okay, Mr. Ambrose, $212 coming your way.
That is correct. And I will make my way to Valentine and repair these X's for you.
Oh, very good. Very, very good.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate you very much, Mr. Ambrose. Thank you for all the hard work.
Of course, Saka Mia.
All right, and then it was 22 pounds, right?
Correct, and they are a bit heavy, so I'm not sure if you want me to put them on the table for you, or else what.
Oh, I don't have 44 bucks. Fuck. Oh, seems I misplanned when I got money, but tell you what, let me put these in here. Cat, hello, Kappa. Look here. I'm also carrying so much shit that I just don't need to be fucking carrying right now. All those can go there. Oh, it's because I'm carrying all these blasted axes. Okay, I should be able to carry them. I emptied out pretty much everything in my pocket.
There's a wolf one. It's a variety, I'm sure. That's okay.
Oh, no, that is okay. I see, Lee. Oh, I know. I very much know. And Greene has gotten whispers of the instant leading up to that. He's not happy with how that got handled. But I know that's Sam and not you. It'll be fun. Damn right you're going to make it fun. Oh, actually, Kat, can I DM you about something here in a minute? I have an idea that you might like. Rested again? I think so too, but I think my idea might be good if you want to go down that route. So I'll DM it to you.
Okay, that should be all 22.
All right, fantastic. Those all look very good. Obviously, you're a very skilled hunter, and I would expect nothing less.
Thank you. I appreciate that. My father taught me well.
That he did. I bet he's proud.
I would hope so.
I would imagine so. But yeah, let me go, because I apparently didn't count how much money I needed from the bank when I pulled it out. So let me go grab a couple more dollars from the bank and get you paid.
That's alright.
At this point, I should just keep a rainy day fund here in the shop.
I'd highly recommend it.
Alright, put all those away, put that there. It's called petty cash look. Also, the running joke of Mate eating corn and shitting it out here is we now have corn growing next to the fucking stables. It's great.
Just listen to them, Mommy. You're gonna be okay.
There we go. You know, chat, I was meaning to just go chop a bunch of trees this morning and go live in like an hour.
I just want to make sure. I just want to see her. Make sure that she's.
Oh, I know that's what it's called, but Greene doesn't know that. He's not a fucking accountant.
To follow you.
Okay, sorry about that.
No worries.
Tell you what, let me give you that with a little bit extra just for the inconvenience of me having to go back and forth for everything.
No, that's alright. We're patient.
Well, still there's the respected time and everything, but
Thank you.
how are you two finding things in the state?
Quite well, thank you. We obviously still have some questions about different things, but otherwise, I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Okay, well, I think I said it before, but if there's any questions I can try to help out with, feel free to ask. If I don't know the question or know the answer, I know a few people that might.
Alright.
You know,
We were just curious.
yeah, thankfully, you know, the perk of being the sheriff of the state, you know who's who, what's what, and usually what's going on.
Good to know. We were curious because the strings on our bows are a little fraying. Would we come to you for those repairs, or would we replace those strings ourselves?
Nope, you can come to me, and I'm absolutely happy and able to replace them. So bow repairs are $2 a bow.
Okay. In that case, I'll give you $2 back, and I believe my accomplice here will also require your services.
All right. Well, how about this? So this gentleman that's you know, leaning on my bench over there, I'm actually about to hire him on, and I want to see how he does. So his first test is going to be restringing your bows.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Okay. Hell of a way to hire.
Nice one.
All right, Mr. Wilder, do me a favor when you're done resetting your jaw. Think about my jobs. He just came out of nowhere and cold clocked him. All right, you should see that you're now a journeyman here, or an apprentice here in the shop.
Yes, sir.
All right, so make sure that is your selected job. And then over here, this is your storage box. This is going to have all the wood, the twine, the rope, and everything that we need to do what we do, including all the axes. So if it's in here, feel free to take from it. On the other side of the table right over here is our workbench where we do everything. Now, I've left you a nice little book on what needs what and how to put everything together. So, what I'd like for you to do, just to get your hands dirty with everything, figuratively speaking, is make yourself 2 different lassos, and then these 2 here are going to hand you the bows, and then I'd like for you to repair the bows using their bows and the lassos.
Oh shit. Okay.
I hope you 2 don't mind, but I'm going to use your bows as a teaching experiment.
Yeah, of course, that's fine.
How about arrows as well? Are you 2 good on arrows and quivers and everything?
Yes, we had to stop at another shop. We did not realize how often we'd be hunting, and we quite enjoy it.
And nothing wrong with that. Well, I've got plenty of arrows in stock. I still have like 400 quivers, so there's plenty to go around if you need them. And I think my pricing beats anybody else in the state, too.
It does. However, when we checked last, there was not.
What?
That we checked yesterday morning-ish, so I don't know if you restocked between then and now, but we checked and there was, yeah.
Yeah, I've got 415 arrows in there right now, actually.
Okay, good. we will make sure to stock up.
All right,
Thank
and
you.
can I have your bow as well?
I think your table's heavy over here, sir. I can't pick up nothing over here.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Interesting. Tell you what, step towards the door a few steps and then come back and try again. Actually, before you do that, think about your jobs again.
Alright.
Alright, and try now.
Yeah, I can pick up the hammer now.
Okay, there we go. So yeah, put everything together for 2 lassos and then use those to repair those 2 bows I just gave you. Boom. Chad, I'd say we have enough, a good number of pelts for now. You know what? I'm gonna join you 2 over here and have the impression that we're all just sitting there judging him as he works.
Well, regardless, I'm glad that potential kidnapping didn't actually occur.
And that makes 2 of us. Yes, so the recipe as it's called for is we make a lasso, and the lasso is used as essentially the repair for the restring.
Another question for you, and I'm assuming you would most likely know. We have received some extra goodies from delivering some items across state. with nowhere to sell them, unless of course we're not looking in the right places. Things such as, you know, the ore and whatnot from the wagon deliveries. Do you know who might be interested?
That very much would be the blacksmith out in Valentine. That gentleman you actually spoke to, Ambrose, he's the one that would buy those.
And I'm assuming all types of ore.
I would assume so, considering he's a blacksmith, but don't quote me on that entirely. But I know that most of his work is coal and iron, and then some brass.
Because I know a few of us have some zinc and some copper, and likewise.
I know the copper he can use because he can make brass fittings. The zinc I'm not entirely sure on. I'd imagine he could, but I might be wrong with that. But if you'd like, I can give you his telegram number so you can contact him.
Sure, that would be appreciative.
Okay, well, if you got a book nearby, I know it off the top of my head.
Yes, go ahead.
It's VA for Valentine. 4303. I think this player came from WWRP?
And then wood as well. You did mention you are in need of wood. Would you like that as well?
Oh yes, I definitely would be interested in purchasing wood. I pay 10 cents a piece for it.
Okay, I will let our lumberjacks know.
Alrighty, I got 2 bows for both of y'all.
Appreciate that. And we will pay you for the repairs, I'm assuming.
Yep, Mr. Wilder will be paid since he did the work, and the bow repairs here are $2 a piece.
One for you. Thank you, thank you.
It looks so different, I know, right?
Thank
Now,
you for
if
your
it
good work.
breaks the first time you shoot an arrow, I didn't do it.
Normally I restring my own bows, so no worries.
Oh, okay, good. Well,
Yeah, if there's an issue with the restring or anything, just let us know, and we'll take a look at it and go from there.
yeah, file a complaint with the sheriff's office. He done it.
Alright.
I'm gonna give you a badge next. You keep talking like that.
Wow, don't threaten me with a good time.
Speaking of law, we did notice the name of a building next to the police station, the Bounty Hunter Guild. Is there such a guild within state, or are all bounties here public?
So that, I believe, is still being fleshed out. Let me send a telegram to the Chief Justice and get his input, and I will let you know.
Alright. Yeah,
I'm
the reason
actually,
I asked is we actually came across, I think, both of your serial killers by mere happenstance.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, but
Why is somebody talking about being a hostage?
oh, my deputies are doing training with one of my recruits in town, and they are probably not realizing that they've learned how
They're
to
shouting
shout
across town.
Yeah, they didn't realize that their voice carries a lot more than we realized it did.
I guess that's another follow-up question. Are we allowed to watch your training scenarios?
Yeah, and then here in town, absolutely, we encourage it.
Oh, okay. We were curious to see how your department functions in comparison to other places.
Well, I can tell you that the expectation my deputies have from me is that they treat everybody first and foremost with respect. Unless the respect is not given, then, it's a fuck you scenario. But ultimately, there is respect that is expected to be given. Care and everything, and excellence above all else. And of course, if that's not happening, let's say, for whatever reason, then it's something I do want to know about, so I can try to address as quickly as I can.
All right.
But I've heard numerous times how people have had deputies in other states who more or less acted like law was just another gang in the state, and I refuse to let that happen here.
Oh, well. Time will tell.
Time will tell, and if my deputies act that way, well, they got to deal with me, because I don't want that to ever be be that case.
Good. Well,
And
I
if
think
it ever
you've got
hap-
a little bit more of our faith then.
Yep. And if for whatever reason I go down that path, I'm just gonna step fucking down and hand in my badge.
Ah, a man with morals. Wonderful.
Yeah, I've seen too much of the bad shit, and I know what it can do to people. I know what it can do to states. I don't want that to happen here.
good to hear. And reassuring, might I add.
I'm glad I can give that. There's a few people that seem to have some negative opinions of how I've handled a few things as of late, but, you know, no sheriff is ever going to get things perfect by any means.
Well, when you're the head or the lead of a group or organization or department, people will always do their best to find the faults then.
That they do. That they do.
It also means that you are responsible for the faults of others, even though people tend to like to believe that everybody's faults are their own.
Yep, you're absolutely right. But, you know, we do what we can with what we got. And, you know, thankfully I've got a very good group of deputies, and I've got even more solid recruits that are, well, they're about ready to come out of deputies anyway. I know I just hired one on today as a former sheriff and a former marshal, so they've got a lot of potential for everything.
Oh, good. And how large is your department? I know you mentioned potentially being not necessarily newer to the job.
Yep, so this department here, we've got, I think, we're finally up to 10 people.
Okay. Oh, we look forward to meeting them. I believe we've met a few of yours anyway.
We're looking forward to making sure everyone is taken care of, and I'm excited to see it grow, because for a while it was only about 6 of us, and last week has seen a lot of growth, which is very good. He's out for blood? Oh boy.
Good indeed. Well, we'll let you get to training your new apprentice. Thank you for the work and the pelts, and we will reach out if ever we need more.
Yeah, very good.
Are there certain pelts that you're looking for in terms of animal, or just perfect?
Well, I can take any quality pelt that you come across. They just can't be the smaller animals. So, like raccoons, rabbits, and snakes, I can't do anything with. They're too small to turn to leather. But if it's anything, say, you know, deer, buck, pronghorn, or bigger, I can work with them.
Okay. And would you prefer it tanned in the leather prior, or would you rather just the pelts themselves?
Just the pelts themselves. That way, I can string them up on my racks in the back and get everything taken care of.
All right. We will pass that along to the other dozen of us.
A dozen of y'all around. Dang, that's a very big group.
We'll be around.
I'm very much looking forward to seeing the rest of your group. It's exciting to see a lot more new faces coming around the state, and that makes me very happy.
Oh, good. Well, I'm sure our paths will cross again. You stay safe.
I'm sure I will.
Right.
You take care as well.
Thank you again for the work, Mr. Wilder. Stay safe, all right?
Yes, ma'am. No problem.
Okay, so you've seen how the table works and what you know, all the stuff is. So, when you go to chop down trees with those axes, I just put another 20 in, and Ambrose is sharpening up a bunch more for us. You're gonna find you're gonna get a lot more wood. Because when you swing them as a carpenter, you get more than anybody else in the state. Because we know how to actually work with our wood good, if that makes sense.
100% I know how to work with my wood good. And with a face like yours, I bet you know how to swing wood too.
I've been told I know how to a time or two.
It's the luck of the Irish.
I don't know if I'm Irish or not. I'm just from New York.
You're Irish. Got a big dick, I could tell in those pants.
Don't tell Josephine that you've been looking that way. She's going to get jealous.
I call out what I see, Sheriff.
Fucking Wilder! God damn it! Understandable. Well, that being said, really when it comes to the shop, you should be able to talk to Larry here and manage the stock of the shop too.
Larry, Aaron Wilder, hello.
I know, right?
Yeah, I get in it.
Okay, so when it comes to putting stuff in the shop, once it's there, and let's say you just put something new into a one of the shelf slots, you do need to, you know, put your right finger on it and set the price. I will set up a notebook here in a little bit for you and I. That way you can just see what I expect my prices to be for everything. But there's a lot of different things we can make. The biggest things that usually go are arrows, bows, lassos, things like that. The wood barrels we do need to keep in high stock too, because those are used by the distillery as well as anybody that's interested in making alcohol. They've got to put it in barrels before they can bottle it up.
Okay.
So those are usually the biggest movers. Handles we need to keep a lot of too, because Ambrose can use those for tools. And then down below everything is the gun stocks. We got to keep those together too for the gunsmiths.
Alright, what can Ambrose use?
The handles at the top, the short and long handles, he can use those for tools.
Okay.
So things like pickaxes, axes, and anything else he makes up that way. The wooden poles are used by the gunsmiths for the cleaning kits, and they're also used to make tents around the state. So that's actually something that I'll be working on after the here in a little bit, is putting together a few tents to put outside the building. But people can make their own tents around here with tent canvases and leathers and things. Those poles are part of that too. Same with ropes, twine, and the tan leathers.
Alrighty. What do you have any requests for me to do?
Not really. Biggest thing is, you know, chopping wood, turn it to lumber, and I'd say work on some of the handles at first. You know, build those up a bit more, because I know our smiths need them.
Okay. Now, how do I turn it into lumber?
So, once you have the wood, you'll come to the table, and then it's 3 wood to 1 lumber around here. So it's actually the first thing that's there. It's the lumber, followed by handles, the poles.
Oh, wonderful. I went out and got some last night. I think I got 360.
Oh, very good. So when you make stuff, you can do it always in batches of up to 10 at a time. So let's say you have 300 wood and you do 100 pieces of lumber. You'll actually make it 10 at a time rather than 1 at a time through 100. You're good enough that way with you following that technique in the book.
I can do it.
So those are the biggest things, and then any goods that you do sell. Obviously, if it's here in the shop and you sell them to people, that is your money. You've earned it. You get to keep it. I don't need it.
Alright, I'll just need your prices. That's all I'll need.
I'll work on getting the book set up, but pretty much the prices that you see with Larry, just, you know, go 25 cents, 50 cents less than it, unless it's, you know, something bigger than whatever it's for. But we'll get everything finalized here in a bit, and I'll let you know exactly what I'm working with.
Yeah, take your time. Don't be in no rush for that. If I need to, I'll go cut more trees down.
Yeah, and you said you got a wagon to your name now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well that's very good. I actually got a log wagon the other day, and it has 1,000 kilograms of space, which, you know, is about 15,000 pieces of wood if I try to cut that much.
Mine's 350.
Yeah, that's not terrible for us at all.
And right now, for 360, it's only 15. So,
For 360, it's 15 what?
pounds.
Yeah, it's you can put a lot of wood in a small space, that's for sure.
Amen to that, brother.
Goddamn Wilder. Fucking hell. Alright, and what we're gonna do after... Actually, I tell you what, let's rush to the Telegram. No. Right after the storm, I'm gonna get you added to my Telegram, the wood one. Because that is the one made for specifically for this shop.
That'll work.
So, alright, last thing I'm gonna show you is out back. I have 2 tanning racks set up back here, so one here and then one right over there. Those are for us to use. In fact, if you look at it, you should be able to go into the production, and there should be some leather there to actually take down.
Collect it?
Yep, go ahead and collect it.
Alrighty, I got 3.
Okay, and then collect this one. So this is why I try to buy all the pelts that I can, because you can turn pelts into leather. Obviously, if they're perfect, you can get more leather out of it, and that's a good turnaround for us because we sell it both individually and we use it for some of our materials. Because as a carpenter, we're not just making wood stuff. We're the general craftsman of the state, so we do things like clay jugs, we do medical bags, other bags, chairs, furniture, tents, you name it.
Now, if I wanted to throw some on there, I just go out there and throw it on there, right?
That's correct. You can do up to 5 pelts at a time of the same kind.
So I think I got 7. And it don't matter what animal it came from, it's all just one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what animal it came from. As long as it's not something like a raccoon or a snake, you know, the smaller stuff, then it can go up there. But usually if it's like a poor pelt, you'll just get 1 piece. If it's a good pelt, you get like 2 or 3. And then, you know, good, you get like 3 to 5. If it's a big animal, like say a bear, you'll get even more than that. I think I did a perfect bear pelt the other day, and it gave me like 15 pieces.
Dang, alright. I'll go ahead and put that in there.
Yep. Now, I just put a bunch of cloth and clay in there too, because we also, I've got a clay wheel that's here that we can spin into clay pots, which the florist need if anybody ever takes up the florist position.
Oh, that's good to know. I've been doing deliveries, and I've been getting those, and I've been fucking chucking them in the desert, so I quit doing that.
Yep, understandable, but yeah, no, clay ore and all that we can take, and even cloth we can take too. The cloth stuff, if you don't get it in delivery, you can get from Moses up in Strawberry.
Alright.
And we'll go from there. There's also access you're going to have to a bank account specific to the carpentry. There's nothing in it right now because I haven't been using it, but I'll start using that for business things.
Oh, that's fine. I'll put some money in there. Yeah, no problem.
Yep, I'll put some too. Pretty much everything from my sheriff's paycheck is really supplementing everything here for the time being.
It's understandable.
But, you know, I don't own a house or anything, and so not too many outgoing expenses.
Can you not ask the government for a business loan?
No. So the way that it works with a lot of businesses is you have to go to somebody that already owns a business. So like you work for me now. Let's say down the road you wanted to open up your own carpentry shop. You'd have to do so by apprenticing under me for a while anyway. Just to make sure you know what you're doing. Same with blacksmiths, saloons, any other job in the state. But they give it to you with no loan. They give you some starting goods, and then you have to earn everything from that point.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
That, aside from that, carpentry is pretty easy to do. But you know, thankfully I've been able to really just manage it from the shadows, so to speak.
Well, I'll take care of this if you want to focus on your sheriffing and everything, because I completely understand that. But
I appreciate that. We actually have a trap for our lovely butcher set for as soon as the storm is over, so I'm going to be rushing off to that.
Well, if you need help, you just let me know.
I appreciate that. I've got my undersheriff, a couple deputies, and a recruit around, so I think we have enough bodies. It's just a matter of seeing if we can put the bait out and he, you know, bites the hook.
Well, I'll say this: just don't chase alone.
Nope, never gonna chase alone. That's not the plan. But I also do have a reason to come back if anything does happen.
Yeah, I hear that.
All right. Well, I'll see you after storm.
Yes, sir, Captain.
All right. Purple, hello. Just gonna run the sheriff broke with all my blacksmithing goods. I mean, dude, honestly, mushy shit. Oh, kiss my ass, Ash. I'll give you something to be mushy about later. Wait, where is the thing? Because I need to have a character. Fucking hell. Where are they? Think I remember by now. Yeah, I keep forgetting the command. Lol. Maybe later. Yeah, maybe later. Booyah. Oh, look at Scud winning. It's just free money. True. Okay. Do 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 do. I'll let it die, lol. Probably hop off. Gonna boot up your boy Danny. Oh hell yeah, we have a thing going on. All right, I also need to shoot a DM to. Thing with Danny and Kyle, lol. I mean, Danny could try to flirt with Kyle. He just probably wouldn't flirt back. God damn it. Love you, Slappy. Love you too, big dick fucking Wilder. Oh, there we go. Hey, that works. Keep me from cool RP scenes. Yeah, man. But I mean, hey, we're the beauty of where you're at with your times that you can work Swift is one, obviously you get to watch on days like today, but two, more people are playing into your time zone too. So like, well, not your time zone, your time ability. So there's a lot more happening there, which is going to be really, really cool. And it's exciting to see just how many people continue to show up on the server and how many there. Like, we were running 20-something before restart, so... Like, last week, I think we capped at 31 or something, or earlier this week, and I fully think that we might actually see that climb even more today, which is crazy to think, but here we are. Malvin, what are you scheming over there? Been noticing last night was only 20 people online. Yeah. And Friday nights are going to be low because the 2 leaders of law plus Damien are all on a D&D table. That's crazy. Once they threw me in a rubber room. Been sick. Oh no. Hopefully you're feeling better. $11 p.m. Yeah, like at midnight fucking... What was it? There was the other night I was up till 1 a.m. in roleplay. Because I just kept, like, people just kept, like, forcing me into other stuff. And I was like, come on, I want to go to bed. So that was fun. But yeah, like a lot more people are able to play like into the night. We're getting more folks around. So like Swift, you're gonna start seeing a lot more folks like in the times you can play, which is gonna be really cool. And now we've got good deputies that cover the EU time of things. We've got people into the NA East, even a couple of, I think we have one NA West. So like it's starting to get a good spread for all the time. So it's like consistent 15-20. Health, yes, health is very important. So you're gonna need a business telegram? I already have one. Notice after I said that? Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I've had one all along. At least for carpentry.
Howdy, sir.
Good morning. It's exciting to see so many bodies on my front porch every day.
That's rather morbid.
Bodies.
What?
I think it just signals a bug.
Make sure to say
No,
it's so
we're-
nice to
we're
see
bodies.
live bodies
Oh, yeah,
on your
bodies
porch
are
every
Go,
day.
let me just go
I
hang
said what I
myself
said.
from the tree over there.
Don't you do that, Danny?
No, no, it needs from the porch, like, you know, rig it up to, like, the bowl up there.
What?
Say again?
No,
Something about a bowl?
don't worry about it.
All right.
All right, Sally. How did Miss Spit do earlier?
Lovely.
Very good. Did you guys go through everything from negotiation to arrest to
Uh,
write-up?
Nope, just the negotiation. It was a very hard case, but she kept her composure well and did a very good job.
All right.
And was very firm, and so I'm pleased with that.
Good. So next thing, Jasmine, I want you to go write it up as a report. Just title it mock report or whatever you want to, but I want the whole incident written up, and I want to see how you do with paperwork.
Yeah, I'll do that. Preferably after this, if I survive.
That's right. We do have this thing. So.
Good job.
That will be the next thing, and then Danny, we're gonna use you as jailbait, and Spit's gonna arrest you later.
What?
Spit's gonna, arrest you and run you through an arrest and all that. See if she knows what she's doing.
Shit. All right.
So you're gonna be our jailbait.
Sounds perfect. I will do my best to accompany myself in the manner of a criminal. My name's Dirty Danny.
There you go. It acts like it's wrong.
I don't want to know what you get up to on the weekend, Danny.
I get up to lots of things.
Wouldn't you like
Like
to know,
going
Sean?
skinny dipping.
No, no, thank you.
Can confirm he goes skinny dipping. Okay, we don't have a
Yeah,
long
for sure.
time, so here's the plan. We are setting a trap for a lovely honey butcher today. In fact, right now. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be heading to Strawberry, where Miss Spit is going to be accompanying Moses as his, and I quote, publisher. They're going to be sending a telegram to lure out the butcher himself, because he wants to have a book written about everything that he's done. So we're going to use that egotistical mindset against him and have Moses talk details the book with the publisher to make sure that the book is done correctly. Now, little is the butcher going to know that we're all going to be standing there waiting for him, so I'm going to take... outside of Miss Spit, obviously she's going to be accompanying Moses. I need 2 others to come with me, and then the other 2 that don't go with us, you 2 are going to be patrolling the rest of the state, because we don't need the entire fucking department there for one man.
I would like to go with you. If that's all right.
Yep,
Sarah.
so to be...
Preferably, I would, giving the recon that has been done.
Yep, I think that's very good. Jerry, Danny, if it's okay with you 2, I'm going to have you 2 patrol the rest of the state. Just keep an eye on things. I would say keep an eye to Saint Denis, because there's been a lot happening that way, and it'd be good if we put some eyes out there.
All right. I got no problem patrolling.
Yeah, that way we're making good use of our resources. And given the fact that we've had what looks to be possibly another serial killer happening in Saint Denis, it's probably best we get some eyes out there.
I'm gonna strangle that bastard.
You and me both.
Well, let's just hope that when we lynch this one, it's not gonna spawn another 3 goddamn serial killers.
What do they call that?
Nip it in the
Copycat?
bud if we can.
Copycat murderers?
I ain't heard about what's going on in Saint Denis.
Vulture feathers next to bodies. We're affectionately calling it we're calling it the vulture case for now.
Yeah, Josephine put in a report giving a description. I actually saw him last night riding through Blackwater here.
That's very interesting to hear, but I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that we're already aware of what he looks like, and hopefully that can keep us on top of him.
And another body as well, with a vulture feather and big fatty.
I've never heard of no vulture feathers. The only thing I'd heard recently was something about a guy in a maroon poncho.
Yeah, I heard about that too, but I think they might be one and the same.
That very well could. that could be the case. But I've also not really seen him leaving bodies outside of, I think, the Valentine incident. But he's usually more robbing civilians than anything.
Yeah. My only basis on that is that I found both at the same crime scene, being the Van Horn graveyard, but likely different people.
Yep, I ran into that vulture feller on the body just outside of Blackwater here last night. Put it in the report.
Very good, very good. So, with that as well, so Jerry, Danny, you two keep an eye on Saint Denis, patrol otherwise. Do keep an eye to the graveyards, because we still do have Kit, Mace, and Owen running around, and they have been notorious on hitting the graveyards for a lot of things. Also, Danny, we found where they like to hang in Saint Denis, so Jerry, if you want, take him to that spot that we found next to the marketplace and see if anything's updated there too.
Can do.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright, does anybody have any questions?
When are we going skinny dipping next?
Oh my lord.
That is an off-duty activity.
I was kidding.
We should probably head to Strawberry first to see kind of, I guess, what the locals wear there, so we can blend in easier.
Yep. So, Miss Smith, the requirement for your outfit just be in darker clothing, like you're trying to do this, more in secret and avoid things. So you get to look a little more like a criminal than anything. Sally, Sean, myself, we are going to blend in more with the locals and try to look like them. I'm probably just going to wear this and sit in a shadowy corner or something.
I can't. I'm gonna have to wear a skirt and take my gun belt off. That's not good.
I'm gonna have to look like an alcoholic.
Well, so you don't need to dress exactly like the locals because we are short on time, but, just try to sit in places you can blend in. Sally, I probably would, put on a coat or something over your pink shirt.
Yeah.
I have an outfit, I think.
But that being said, the code word we're looking for, Miss Smith, for you to know, is a gentleman, aka the Butcher, is going to be wanting to buy an agate stone, or an agate stone.
An agate stone?
You mean like an agate?
Agate, yeah, that. He's going to be looking to buy that. Moses is also going to repeat it rather loudly because his voice likes to carry. And that is a cue word that is the Butcher.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright, so if that keyword is spoken, you guys will jump in, is what I presume will happen.
Correct. And I guess in the interim, if it's not him, then, Moses will play off as a shop hand or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What you're lucky for.
Yep. Good luck to you two as well. May fortune favor us, and maybe we can bring the Butcher in today, one of the two groups. As soon as we can send an update from Strawberry, we will through telegrams. And if you two see anything, then send us a telegram as well.
Alright.
Alright, good luck. Stay safe. Everyone comes home safe and sound today. No exceptions.
We'll do my best to try to comply to that.
Bob, what are you doing in there?
Alright, I'm gonna head to the clothing store then, get dressed.
Okay, do you want to do it in Strawberry?
Well, I wanna change my hair up a little bit as well.
Okay, yeah, let's get that taken care of.
What he was doing in there.
I'm actually going to change my outfit to my carpentry outfit.
Alright, I will get into a different outfit.
Honestly, I think you're fine. Sally, I think you're fine. Just put something over that pink shirt, because that makes you stand out like a like a shiny diamond.
Listen, it's pretty.
I understand you think it's pretty, but we need to be practical right now. I very much approve of this look.
Oh, thank you.
I just need to think that you don't exist. No, actually, wait. No, you are in front of me.
I'm done with what I need to do.
I'm here. I'm good. I'm good.
I thought, what is something I would never be happy wearing? A patty cap, glasses. Everything else is fine. Looks like we're part of the a gang of hat associate individuals.
Now, what is this? A flat cap, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Damn it, I want to just stand right next to you. Why is that so fucking hard?
Today is the day.
If everything goes right, today is the day, but that's assuming everything does go right. For such a simply designed weapon, it's so beautiful, isn't it?
The 44 Henry? Yeah, it's a magnificent weapon.
You know, you're a magnificent weapon, but that's digressing, Sean.
We'll see you in the fight night tomorrow. But you flatter me with your flirtation. Maybe Josephine has a challenger.
No, there's no challenger in that fight for me. It's Josephine is the one who has my heart right now.
Layla V. The man got out of the clothing store so quick. I guess we're just not fussy about clothing. I'm not.
No, we're just we know what we want and we're after it a lot quicker.
That is true. My biggest shame from my law career is that we never caught that lizard. We were so close.
Yeah, we were so close, but it felt like we were always 10 steps behind, too.
Maybe today I can get some solace, knowing that some other wicked individual is the judgment of the Lord.
Oh, maybe we can finally bring peace to those who are worried and angst over this man.
Today we are shepherds, protecting the flock from the snares of wolves and those who seek to bring us down. It is truly an act of love to give your life in the defense of others who cannot protect themselves. I think that is why I often come back to such an occupation.
Oh. Well, we gotta love somehow, Sean.
You ain't having fun, are you truly working?
Yeah, very true. Kid is taking me lunch? Oh, that's sweet.
Alright, how's this?
That is very perfect. We were wondering which of you two was going to come out first. Sean, you owe me $5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Lord.
You
Really?
can, you can take it out of my paycheck.
That's right. We took bets as to which one would take longer in the tailors.
Yeah. was a real double or nothing game, I tell you.
Oh!
That's alright.
I meant to swing towards Sally and I accidentally hit Sean.
He domestically abused her.
I will be back in just a minute. Oh my goodness, I love this group of deputies we're putting together, guys. It's such a good group. Lighthearted and fun, but serious when it needs to be. Do. Okay, we ready to go?
Ready then after?
Ready as will ever be.
All right, Jasmine, if you want, Jasmine, go ahead of us. Right on your own. We'll be a few minutes behind.
Unfortunately, I think I might stick out more if I have my distinct shotgun on my back.
Yeah, probably not the best thing to carry for a day like today.
Yep, so I just got my Schofield.
Sally!
Yes, my dear?
Approved, right?
We'll have to do this. We're about to go do something, but when we get back from it.
Greene,
Yes, ma'am.
as soon as you return, I would like to officially become your newest recruit.
And we can have a conversation when we return. We have a fishing trip to go. We have a fishing trip we need to go handle.
Come on. The Basques, they're real biting.
Alright, have fun fishing.
Oh,
we will.
Hello. Sorry to bother. I was looking for the Mr. Lawman with the eye patch and the Miss Lawman with the eye patch.
So right now they're all a little bit busy. We're getting ready to go handle something.
I was looking for them because they told me to talk with them by like in 30 minutes or so. So I was checking if they's in town. Cause yeah, they said they'll let me know then if they need me for something or another.
I think we're gonna have it covered, Davey, but I do appreciate that very much.
Oh, okay. No worries.
I ended up having a lot more deputies on duty to assist with this thing than I originally planned, which is a very, very fortuitous thing.
Oh, that's good. Well, I hope you have a good time with what you're doing and be safe and snug as a bug.
You too. We're going on a little bit of a fishing trip, so to speak. So
okay.
Hopefully the result is a very sweet treat.
Yeah. Take care. Bye bye.
Fortunately, here my horse is a bit distinct too, but it's the only one I got.
Thankfully, we can hitch our fleet on horses.
Yep.
I've never heard of such a gentleman.
Wonder where that lawman in the eye patch could be.
I had no idea where he went. Couldn't help you.
No, I reckon that he is not, in fact, present at this current time. No, sir.
Indubitably.
We're just simple folk going fishing.
My pappy used to work on the cod fishing out in the Atlantic.
I finally caught a fish the other day, like an actual fish. I accidentally threw it back though.
Oh, well,
That
he ain't
does
really.
not surprise me knowing you, Sally. You catch and release it.
What does that mean?
You're supposed to catch and cook it, not catch and release it.
You should be at the miracle of the feeding of the 5,000 and try for the fish back into the sea.
Now imagine.
Recreational fishing. What if that fish had a family, huh?
Fish don't have feelings like that.
They might.
No, they don't.
Have you ever asked one?
Yeah,
Miss Sally?
exactly, Greene. Have you ever asked a fish if it has feelings? No.
No,
And
you know
I
what
bet
I've done
that
with.
really hurt its feelings.
You know what I did hurt? Its pride when I chomped it up and I ate it.
Mmm, that sounds delicious. I think I'm on Greene's side now.
I mean, why do you think my favorite dish to purchase is the catfish fry at the Copper Kettle? Good afternoon.
Hola.
Who was that?
I has no idea.
to spread out in town and hitch our horses, then keep eyes on both doors to the general store.
I will flee my horse.
I would say hitch your horse up at the sheriff's office, Sally.
All right.
That way, in case you need it, it's right there.
Yeah.
Sean, you and Sally take the sheriff's office side. I'll take the south side of the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I help you?
No! Oh. Because I wasn't typing it fully. Yo, Mountain Hero 2, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Has he sent the telegram yet?
I just talked to him. I don't know. He's right outside.
Okay. Have you sent the telegram yet, Moses?
No, I'm waiting for one of you to tell me I can do it.
We're here. That lady right there is
Everything
Miss
set?
Smith. Yep, we're setting in position. I've got 2 deputies on the
You
north
mean-
side of you. I have 2 deputies
I
on the
mean
north side of you.
Miss Kelsey.
Yes, Miss Kelsey.
Alright.
So, Miss Kelsey's in here. I'm gonna be just outside, right where we found that note and the change of clothes that day. And then I have 2 deputies on the north side that are watching the north door of your building. We're all within earshot.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
Let's see. Okay, that's the Taylor spot, so I don't want to be there. More mechanics. Aren't carrying long arms in the back? I know. That's why I took it off. Oh, well, I can't pick that up. Damn it. So now the fun part, chat, is we have to just sit here and we have to fucking wait. Start playing Goldfish. Good old undercover post up. Yeah, exactly. Guard duty and RP servers, G's.
Well, it's Chelsea from New York. I sent a telegraph to my acquaintance, and we will hopefully arrive shortly.
Play Clash Royale, yeah.
I suppose that it is, but I've never myself. You'll have your proof. It's the book you're after, isn't it? What is the book I'm after? Well, I'd have you known I've drafted a manuscript of swords, but, well, I'm sure you folks in New York are upstate. Most likely have yourself editorials who would not see it. So I'm sure to satisfy you with proof that the man I speak of does exist. I suppose all we can do now is wait.
Weird. Lean back is not working. This takeout is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, yeah. I've actually been sponsored by them before, Swift. Like, they sponsor a ton of folks, but they're actually super chill to work with. I would do it again if they gave me a good offer. Now, why is... Oh, how did that get turned off? What's old Mike doing up there? Well, you know, I wonder. So, Mike was a former deputy of mine. He doesn't know anything about this particular stake that we're doing. But I imagine he recognized me walking in. I wouldn't stand that if I were you.
Just say saying, should we worry about the other civilians in town?
Nope.
Alright. We'll be safe.
Yep, you and Sean keep an eye on the north side of the store. Stay in earshot. Use that alleyway behind me if you need to.
Alright.
Yeah, so Mike knows that, like, he knows of the butcher. He's been hunting the butcher. I'm almost certain that's Mike. But it's weird because he's just standing there. Which is very uncharacteristic of Mike. Yep, there he goes. He was waiting on a telegram. He's just standing there menacingly. That's Mike being Mike. Weddings are racking. It can be. It's also a nice change of pace considering, like, the 2 hours we've been streaming has just been non-stop, like, law work, chasing a potential butcher sighting, and then, like, 600 other things. So it's nice just sit here for a few minutes and just let things be. Actually, I tell you guys what, I'm going to leave this up for a minute. I'm going to slip away for just a moment. I'm going to grab a snack because it's getting in the afternoon, so I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, boys and girls, I'm back. Whew. For hours on it, lead no nowhere. Yeah, see, I'm not going to devote hours to a stakeout like that. Unless it's like, you know, people are there. How much faith do I have? I have all the faith. Because I have Sally back there. She's my undersheriff. And then the other deputy with me is Sean, who I served with back on High Stakes. And he's really, really good. Yo, fix your face. What up, dude? How you been, man? Long time no see. Been good? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Glad to hear that, man. Very glad to hear that. How have you been? I'm hanging in there. Life be lifing, you know. Entry, yep. Pretty much. Yeah, man, we're good. We're chilling. Doing the roleplay thing today. 21st? It's some century somewhere. It all fucking blends together at this point. Yeah, man, what you been up to lately? What you been gaming on? Get sleepy, need 2 bangs and food? Damn. Ghost is better anyway. Every game feels meh. Yeah, dude, I feel that. There's a lot of games that are meh for me right now. So obviously I'm doing roleplay, and I love it. But Guild Wars 2 has also really, really snatched my heart lately. Enough so that I'm partnered with anet, which is really fucking huge. Pure sugar. Certain flavors, yes. Other flavors are really good. I don't know. Bang just doesn't do it for me. Two games to look forward to, both suck dick, yeah. Monster Hunter Borderlands. Oh, dude, yeah. Unfortunately, when you're talking the bigger title games these days, that's usually how it goes. Somebody's coming in hot. What was that? Rockstar Fruit Punch has your heart? Hell yeah. Yeah, man, like the big titles, I don't know. Most of the newer titles have been very disappointing. The indie games are really where it's at. The indie developers are like, I don't know. Jack, yeah, just need to do the lines to wake up, yeah. Just bro. Top tier, yeah. Or it's just guys doing it from like, look at Schedule 1. It's a guy that did it at home because he just wanted to. Still in school, I think. And now has like one of the biggest games of last year. Or Retro Rewind. Huge game when it came out. Still very fun. You're enjoying Rust? Hell yeah. I never could get into Rust. No, they never did, Fulton. See, the problem is that corporations got involved in the video game development industry because they saw what we were doing originally. And then it became investments, money, bottom line. That's all they care about. They don't care about anything else. And so that's the whole deal. That's why I love indie games. That's why I support them better. Yo, Just Adam, what up, dude? Welcome in. How we doing? Oh, yeah. Or something. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, I don't know, take, but yeah, no, it's a case where right now the indie guys, the smaller guys, are kicking the ass out of the corporations. I think it's a good thing too. You're up, show their shit. Yeah, exactly. That's all they care about. Bottom line. Too much expectation. Everything has to be is pretty much been done. I feel like the expectation is they want to find what works and hammer it for as much money as they can when you talk corporations. But when you find something that hasn't been done before, Schedule 1 being an example, it hits really good. Or retro rewind, you know, in the shop sim categories, or anything like that. I think there is the outside the box, but I think that the people who are thinking outside the box aren't in the main light. They're sitting very much side stage. Okay, board game this one. Which one is it? Because I think I put into alpha that. Skyrim RP is getting big. Oh, I don't doubt that. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten bigger lately. I mean, hell, look at what people are doing in the RP scene with how GTA evolved into roleplay, and then Red M. I wasn't going to help it. Interesting. I'll have to look into that one. I don't know that one. Expectation of most accolades and why this is. have bugs. Yep, true. Leadership will greenlight too. Corpo boss has to think about all along. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's really what it is. But I also, I'm also not a fan of most corporations for one reason or another. Was a fan of Bungie? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Was a fan, then yeah. And Respawn, yep. Yeah, there have been a lot of really good studios that have done good things, and then they go downhill. Titanfall 2 was something else. I believe it. Yeah, look at the decline of DICE Battlefield as well. But same rules apply. 6 times this year we voiced a project that would really help our production. It will make money. Yeah, it's all about making money. Cut budgets, raise profit margins. That's really where it's at. And then it's you know, the talk is all about making investors money. And it's like, okay, I don't want the investors to make more money because they're going to in the long term. I want to make me more money. Yeah, it's corporate America is something. I'll say that. I'm not going to harp too much on the subject because I don't want my own job to be like, hey, by the way, talk to HR because of your comments on stream. Thanks. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. Risk of Rain was that one? Oh, dude. I've got Risk of Rain Returns. That one's a fun one to play, not on stream, but just like if I'm wanting to chill, that's a really good one. Yeah, exactly, Vorpal.
will be here soon. It's just
No! Damn. So, chat, I'm an Atlanta Braves fan, and I just saw that they announced the passing of Bobby Cox. Fucking hell, dude. I remember being there with the World Series win in '95.
those folks, they have their own nature. But I assure you, it is worthwhile to genuine stories. I reckon on the publication of the genre are all fiction. This one is not. The real deal.
Coordinate your damn.
I understand, but this is a human limit. The telegraphy is fast, but does have its limitations.
Chat, I think we'll give another like 15 minutes, see if this guy shows up, and if he doesn't, we're gonna probably gonna call it from there. Dude, she is like knocked out in her bed right now. Mag, thank you for the follow. Welcome back. Long time no see. Well, not much, man. What's up with you? Came back from break, got the motivation RP again? Hell yeah, dude. It's always a good thing. Sometimes taking a break and letting yourself decompress is always a very good thing. Actually, 99% of the time it's a good thing to do that. So chat, like right in that window, I can still see Spit and her head bobbing. You see your head bobbing? Look, not like that, okay? Oh, we have a Sam.
That you, Sam? I've got. Zach asked me to give you this paper.
It's a paper that says, "Hey, Stoop, I'm gonna fucking."
Well, I figured that you might want to take a look at it. I don't know what he wants from you, but well, there's business between two of yous, I guess. I suppose. Didn't much say what he wanted. They asked me to give it to you. Okay. You take it up with him, I suppose. Oh, I'm here. Been around several hours wearing them with this lady inside. Okay.
You make fun of him. Aren't you sure what to tell you? Sometimes it sounds like not always. At least last time I.
Yo, Smiley, what up, dude? How you doing? We're just doing a fun little stakeout, trying to catch a guy.
It's gonna work the week. Maybe work the week.
Who are the owners of Caldera? It's the Frozen Dev. Good buddy of mine. I'm not gonna comment on staff stuff, Meg, because I'm not staff here. So, you should probably talk to Frozen about it. But I also know you and your buddy did a lot of stuff that, like, we don't agree with on a lot of levels, so who knows. I'm not involved with it. I'm not gonna speak to it, because I'm not there. All I am is a sheriff. I'm not a staff member. That's for you to figure out, man.
Hello. Oh, shit.
That's a way of blending in, I suppose.
Except if I'm the one who's looking for you.
How did all of you realize that I've been here after the last, what, hour I've been standing in this spot?
I just woke up, might I add.
Well, I knew you were over here, I just didn't know where. I saw you come into town.
I know you saw me come into town, but that's all I wanted people to see, because we're trying to watch for something right now.
Oh, well, I apologize.
Okay. Well, my bad.
It's okay, it's blown now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's alright.
Yep, it's blown now. The four of y'all just surrounded me, it's blown.
Hello. How did I surround you? You just look like a fella that needed to have a chat.
The
No,
four of y'all
that's
round
it.
the four of y'all rounded the corner and
Well, there's no one else in town except for us right now, so I don't think
Nah,
anybody see you.
I mean, if
That's
you're
it.
worried about it, you can put someone where I was at, because that's a good view up there.
no, it's okay. We were trying to stay within earshot of Moses, but it's over. Sally, if you want to go get Sean, tell him tell him we're done.
Rightly, I don't exactly know where Sean is.
Yep, okay. We were trying to do a stakeout and trap the butcher in a lovely little honey pot, but it seems that we didn't attract the bear.
Oh. Yeah. Next thing, can you just let me know this in advance so I can just get the fuck out?
We didn't want to, run the civilians out of town to spoil it.
That. Okay. Mike said otherwise, and then I said I needed to go to the bank, so.
I did mention to Mike that it probably would be best for him to leave before I talked to you, Sheriff.
That is not what was said to me.
Wait, what did?
I just got here.
What did Mike say to you?
That you guys are telling everybody to leave.
No.
We didn't tell a single person to leave. We rode into town and rode. We rode into town, rode through, hitched our horses, didn't say a word to anybody, and just set up.
I did see Mike, so I did tell him that it would probably be better for him to leave town. That was before I talked with you about that, Sheriff.
Well, It is what it is at this point. I was gonna call it anyway. We've been here for an hour and nothing has turned up.
What is this about then?
We set a trap for the honey butcher, and we were expecting him to come to the shop today. Moses was going to tell us a word that it was him, and we were going to try to trap him there in the store. Bring him in. Alright, Moses, we're good. You can send Spit back this way.
Oh.
Hey, Woodman.
I don't know. I'm about as confused as you are, Enola.
Well, either way, you know, y'all decided to round the corner and, you know, stand around me like that. It is what it is, but,
Well, we didn't know anything.
that was the point. That's okay.
I mean, you telegraphed me you wanted to talk, so...
Yes, I do want to talk with you on other matters. Considering that you have a doctor that's gone rogue on you, and we need to discuss it.
Hmm?
What I miss?
You guys have been a constant troll to me back in high stakes, and my moderators know that, so they probably made the decision to
We
remove
can
you from the
chat.
Discord.
There's multiple matters to discuss, I believe.
I do believe we have multiple things we need to talk about.
Would you like me to go get Sean?
Yep, if you guys want to get Sean and go back on patrol, I'm going to have a conversation with Evelyn. We've got a few wrinkles we need to get ironed out and figured out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, will do, sir.
Y'all know where Jerry is, perchance?
He is
No,
on
that's
patrol.
No.
As to exactly what, I don't know. It's been probably an hour since I've stepped foot in an office.
We've discussed this yesterday, Enola.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will be available through telegrams if you need me. I will run to the distillery with Mike, drop off a few things, and then possibly back here.
Sounds good, because I still need to go over some things with you.
Okay.
Hey, Greene, in the future, I'm going to need to make an order of barrels again.
Alright, I got plenty. I just hired an apprentice actually too, so I've got an extra I've got an extra hand, so I can give you as much wood as you ever want.
Oh, wait, who is it?
Yeah.
Fellow by the name of Aaron Wilder.
Oh,
Wait,
fuck
what?
yeah!
Mr. Moses, I would
He
just
took
like to
my
apologize
advice.
formally for being so snappy.
No,
Wait, you
it's
said
fine.
you said Wilder?
Yes, Wilder.
Aaron Wilder. He's
Well,
my
he has a
apprentice
nice
in the
face,
carpentry. Says he's a former sheriff, former lawman, but doesn't want to take up the badge.
Yes, he is.
When did you talk to him last?
A couple days ago, like 2 days ago.
Appreciate it,
But I
guys.
talked to him, too. In Blackwater.
Okay.
You know, Greene, I thought you somehow convinced Jerry to shave his head. And I thought that was him standing there for a second. I was like, what the hell?
Oh my
Yep, yep, surprise. I
Alright.
convinced Jerry to shave his head and just stand right there with me.
Oh, God.
Like Jerry would actually shave his hair for me.
He might. He might. Hard to say.
Alright, let's go have this conversation.
Alright.
Yep, let's
We'll be in St. Denis and then I'll head back.
Okay. Doctor, where would you like to speak?
Yes.
Wherever
But-
is easiest for you.
You know, I have a spot that'll get us away from folks, but be close to town.
Please. Oh, there's Sean.
Oh, Sean was already in the group a few minutes ago. You just didn't recognize him.
What the fuck?
He didn't have his hat on.
Oh.
I'm gonna go have a talk with Evelyn for a few minutes, and then I'll be back in town.
Alright.
Evelyn, out of everything that I know has come last few days, which topic would you like to hammer on first?
Lay it on me about someone of my office, because I might have an idea on who it is, and that is already... Oh, I'm waiting for her LOA to be finished, if that is who I think it is.
Okay, so Dr. Ashbrook
Mm-hmm.
is the one I was referring to.
Theoretically, not even a doctor, she's a vet. So that's already one alarming point.
Well, she threw that title in my face the other night anyway. By the way, welcome to my overlook of Strawberry. I come here when I need to think sometimes.
See, I take the opposite end there. One right across from us.
That's a good one too. But I
See
like this one
everything, you
because
can hear everything.
you can see most everything from up here too. You get both sides of the street. It's not terrible, but... So, I know the other day that a couple of my deputies decided to come up to the ranch and go after Sam. My understanding is that encounter was a little bit less than enjoyable for some folks, especially those watching. Now, that's a matter I need to have some other conversations with, considering Hagen telegrammed me, and even he didn't like how it went down. So, I'm working on that end.
Yeah, there were some things that were being said. I think the first sentence that was being said and told to Zach was, we can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way.
And I think that's what Hagen was referring to, because he said that there was a point that he jumped in and took over and started bringing things back down peacefully. Now, I don't know the full detail of everything that happened aside from the report and that telegram, so I'm still very much in the dark, but following that, Liz decided that she was going to get a wild hair up her ass, telegram me to speak, and then go track me down as I'm at beaches. I'm off duty. I'm working as a carpenter at that point. I'm doing an inspection for Josiah because they've been working on rebuilding the ranch, which they've done a very good job on, but I need to finish thanks to her now, that inspection. She comes up yelling that the sheriff is here, that she needs to talk with me now, it's an urgent matter, da-da-da-da-da, making me think it's all fucking life and death, and that if I don't speak with her, something terrible is going to happen. So anyway, I step to the side with her, I have a conversation. She goes on about, first and foremost, that incident, how they were being, they were coming in with ultimatums, coming in swinging the dicks, and that, you know, she used to be a sheriff and a marshal, and that's not how she should do things, this, that, and the third. Okay, whatever. I told her on it. I will take that in note, and I will look into it next time I'm on duty. She then goes on about how my handling of the honey butcher and not telling everybody was a piss poor decision, and I'm a terrible sheriff for it. That, you know, her as a doctor thinks that I should have told everybody immediately, which, no, I shouldn't have. But what pisses me off about her is she telegrams me, then tracks me down while I'm off fucking duty, rips me away from somebody who's been trying an entire week to get this inspection done, just to have a couple of law complaints.
Complaints you could have sent via a telegram, first and foremost.
Yep, which she could have, and should have. She already started the process and asked to, you know, to speak with me via telegram. Okay, good. But right after that, she decided to just come fucking find me. Throwing a title in the middle of the conversation, and then talking about how this, that, and the other, like she's got some issue with how I run my fucking department.
Oh, I know she does. I was with her when she sent the telegram, and I told her, I was like, he's not going to respond, he's off duty. Leave it at that. When you're off duty, you don't want medical. When I'm off duty, I don't want medical. He's off duty.
I don't come rip you away from your friends and everything at the ranch screaming, you know, there's an urgent matter, I need to talk with you, just because I want to file a fucking complaint.
Indeed.
I expect the same courtesy from your doctors, but apparently I'm not going to get that. At least from her.
There's been... She came to me afterwards. She said that apparently, and I'm only quoting her, you had strong words about how I run my department, which I find highly unlikely. Considering most, if not all, my doctors have been respectable towards law. She's just never around at all when we are around you lot. And like I said, the only ever time I ever raised my voice or used my title was with Mike, but that was warranted. And she is a veterinary director. She's a veterinary director. She is not a medical director. She's not in the same standing as me or Nora.
And yet she made it a point to throw that title around in that conversation. Now, I will say that in that, she did say that medical felt like law were... to paraphrase what she said, because it's been a couple of days, that we run roughshod over doctors, and we're disrespectful to them all the time, which is not true.
It's not the case.
Now, I do know a couple of my law have expressed that they feel disrespected by some doctors in some actions. And so I told her, I said, well, if that's the case, it's a two-way street. We need to figure it out. Obviously, I'm being taken out of context, but, you know, what can you do when you have a sour patch like that?
Mm-hmm. It's interesting because no one said anything to me about it.
And any of the issues that I do know of disrespect being felt, we've been able to talk through and address pretty quickly.
Indeed. And most people will tell me if they've got an issue with a lawman, so I can come and address it to you, and you do it vice versa. As far as I know, any and every single interaction we have had with law have been alright. I'm not too sure on who else has been causing issues. Because Michaelis is a trainee, so is Matei. Anola is an angel, and Nora hasn't shown any sign of anger.
A little quiet. That's
I've
team
had
speak.
no
I can't
issue
change
with
anything
Mike
about that.
That has been resorted and resolved. She's the only one that's got an issue. She's the only one that's been speaking ill.
Yeah, like hers, like
And I know
that voice
she's
is up
done
in the yellow.
Same thing when the whole Sally, Mae, and Sophie thing happened.
No. So I'm not sure where she's coming off on that, but I say this with every bit of respect, Doctor. I respect you, the rest of your doctors, but her, she needs to be knocked down a peg.
Oh, she will. Oh, she will.
Because if
not
she's gonna
be too happy.
If she's gonna come at me like that, I only imagine how she's gonna come at the rest of my deputies like that, and we're not gonna take it. I would rather actually tell her to fuck off from a scene, and we'll get another doctor to look at it.
She shouldn't even go to a scene. That's the whole thing.
Yep.
She's the vet.
She's responded to one other incident where a local was found dead here in Strawberry, and she responded to confirm death and all that. Now, granted, this was right at the beginning of my tenure, and I didn't know that she was a vet until, you know, the other day when she decided to, you know, proudly remind me of that title of hers. Which, by the way, what the hell is she doing as a vet? Because she sure as hell doesn't come looking at any of my deputies' horses.
Nothing, because I'm the only one that's taking care of horses.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yep. There's been no arrangements for, you know, horse checkups. There's been, you know, no anything from that end. So, I mean, if she's the director of vets, I'm sorry. In my mind at this point, she's not.
It's going to be addressed. I'm going to have a word with Nora, and we will have a sit down with her when she returns from her LOA, because I'm not having this. I'm really not.
Yep.
Because there's multiple things that I've noticed. She's already been ripped into it by Zach and Rick at the range for that particular day.
Well,
but I do agree. She thinks that she still carries the badge. That's not how I want my office to be run.
I do understand her position that sometimes, you know, it's in your blood, you just think like it, you revert back to it, but I don't talk to you and I don't talk to anybody else like that. And I don't expect my deputies to do so. Obviously, we need to talk about one of them doing, well, two of them doing so recently.
Mm-hmm.
Because in that, she also made me aware of the whole Sally Mae situation. Now, given the fact that I've been given one side, and it sounds like you've been given another, I think there's a truth somewhere in the middle of what I've been told, and I want to find it.
Well, I was present. I was present that day.
So, why don't I tell you what I was told,
Mhm.
and then you tell me what I'm missing.
Absolutely.
So Sally told me that she went up there to try to get that statement from Sophie, and that Sam, first and foremost, got between her and everyone, and said, no, come back another time. And she had to get pushy with Sam, and then you stepped in, and she was just trying to get Sophie to say it, which she shouldn't be asking for that anyway, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
My understanding, from little bits and pieces I've been hearing, is there's a lot more to that story than I've been told.
There is. From my understanding, because I showed up afterwards, when we got to the ranch, they were already at the ranch. I don't know how or why she even went to the ranch in the first place without discussing it with owners present, but she did. I showed up, walked inside the house with Sophie to check her over at Michaela's. She's walked in multiple times wanting to talk to Sophie mid-treatment. To which I said, look, Sally Mae, I'm gonna have to ask you to wait outside because I'm taking care of her. Michaela's is assessing her injuries and whatnot. She's talking to us. We were asking her all the medical questions necessary to ask. She went outside. She kept kind of wanting to come back in, but at that point, Sam was like, look, let her do her work. Like, we don't interrupt law while you are doing your work. Please let us do our work. When she then starts to push Sam in wanting to talk to Sophie that day, particularly, even though Sophie, prior to, told both Sam and Ashbrook and Zach and Rick that she was still feeling fuzzy about the whole situation and remembering things, and she wasn't confident in being able to give the right statement. Sophie then handed me back the bottle of laudanum, to which a little bit more was missing. So she was still on laudanum at the time. Me, as a doctor, I am not confident that somebody can give a correct statement while they're still under the influence of pain medication. I think that is a fair reasoning.
That is, and there's no reason, after the fact, especially with Sophie and the laudanum, that we can't come back the next day when that has gone through her system.
Exactly. Sam told her multiple times after asking me and Sophie that she should come back the next day. In the meantime of me trying to arrange with Sophie on when she would prefer Sally Mae to come back, we were in the middle of arranging this, but they started bickering, despite the fact that Sam, who also works there, and on occasion he stays there because that is his second home, or my second home for that matter, she still did not agree upon wanting to leave. So at that point, I stepped in and I was like, look, Sally Mae, she's still under the influence of laudanum. She told me herself she's still feeling fuzzy about all of it. She's not confident about it. And she would prefer to come to talk to you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Stars. Sally Mae said, I want to hear this from her. I was like, Sally Mae, she just told me. You can't just expect, I did not understand why she said that.
I don't know why she said that either, to be honest with you. Because, quite frankly, you're the treating physician over everything. When a patient is on a laudanum or is otherwise incoherent enough they can't give a statement, it should be the doctor's call to let us know what can happen. And you were already trying to set a time, so I'm going to have a further word with her on the matter.
There is something that I heard from Josephine.
What's that?
Josephine told me that Sally Mae wanted to have me arrested, that it was a crime that I prevented her from talking to Sophie.
Like fucking hell it was?
And that I am not okay.
No, I'm not. So I'm going to go back to her and I'm going to actually be firm about it, because if she did make such a make a threat, and, you know, even one other person than Josephine, there'll be a pointed conversation with her the same way you're having a pointed conversation with Liz, and it will not be enjoyable. I'm sure you can understand that because of mine and Josephine's relationship, I can't just take her word for a matter like this. I need someone else.
I know. Oh, I know. No, I know. That's not what I was contemplating on. There's another matter, but I want confirmation on that one on my end as well.
What
But
matter
it,
is that, if you don't mind me asking?
I received. Now, I'm saying this in the matter of keeping this between you and me,
Of course.
and this is not for any actions to be taken so far. Like I said, I would like confirmation first. I received an anonymous telegram stating that one of my doctors is giving out information to law about my significant other's locations and whereabouts at every single time.
That is against everything you've sent your department to be.
It is.
I know there's no requirement for doctors to report anything to us, but to go that far, to that.
My fear is that this person is used to having been law and is very close to someone in your department. And I think you might know who it is now. And I worry that this person has coaxed them into doing so, which like I've told every single one of you, I understand what you need to do when Sam does the shit he does. I don't care. I am upset at what he does, but I also can't control him. He knows what he does. He accepts the consequences of those things. If he got arrested, I didn't stop nobody, because it's not my job. I am a neutral party in everything, but I am not here to have someone want locations of people that do this and use my doctors for it.
Now, that shouldn't happen, because, quite frankly, you're meant to be neutral territory, so to speak. And if somebody's doing that, that puts a target on the entire fucking doctoral department's back. In a very not good way.
Exactly.
Because, correct me if I'm wrong,
problem lies.
I agree. I'll keep my eyes and ears out, and if I see or hear anything, I'll tell you. But, correct me if I'm wrong, Sam is the kind of individual, if he finds out somebody's doing that, their head's gonna be on a fucking pike.
Yeah, he's not happy because he got the same telegram.
I don't envy whichever of your staff is the one doing that. But I imagine I have a guess as to who.
Feel free to share your guess.
Given the fact that you say it's somebody close to somebody in my department as doctors, there's only one relationship in the state that matches that, and that's Sally Mae and Michaelis.
Indeed. You are correct. And I'm very disappointed. Considering before that telegram, he actually allowed both of my trainees to ride with us so that we weren't alone.
It's very bad, very bad business, that.
I'm disappointed, and I have a hard time accepting it at this current point. It's why I want confirmation. Because he actually told me that Sam intimidates him.
Well, I mean, Sam intimidates most people. Have you seen the man's stature lately?
Yes, I have.
He's a fucking giant, and, you know, no offense to him, he just has that grizzled look that you see it and you're like, oh shit, I need to be careful.
Yes, I absolutely agree. I mean, I dread the butcher standing face to face to him after what he did.
I was gonna ask you about that too. I've heard bits and pieces, but are you okay?
He did it in front of Matei. It was either Matei loses a finger or I did, and the position Matei was in, he gave us the ultimatum. One loses an appendage, the other dies. The way Matei was standing was a safe spot for him to be alright. Had it been me that chose the dying part, I would not be standing here right now.
I'm sorry that's happened. I'm
Was on
grateful.
the list.
So your name was on the list, huh?
That's what Moses told me, yes.
Yeah. And that's right, that particular list. Sorry, I'm thinking of the other one that had just Michaelis' name.
No, that one I don't know. And I found a note, but I was on the list. He wanted his eye back. I think that if I hadn't had the eye hidden in tumbleweed, might have lost an eye in the process.
Yeah, that's fair. Did he tell you what he wanted when he had you and Mate?
So, the way it happened is we had a call in Armadillo. I had Josephine with me, and I told her at that point, because it was a far ride, she was still injured. I was like, look, go back to Blackwater, get checked out with Enola. I know she's on duty. Stay with Davy just in case. And so we go down. Considering Matei, still a trainee, he's still learning things. It's Armadillo. We probably thought somebody got, fucked by a wagon or something, or wolves. So we go down. There's nobody there. Check our clipboards. There's routine checkup. Also, it makes people aware of where we were last. And we hear coughing outside. We're like, okay, well, either somebody's, sunburned, dehydrated, the whole lot. We go outside. I didn't recognize him at first whatsoever. He had a full face bandana on. Even his voice was vastly different, like he was in pain. He walked inside after giving us the whole speech of cholera, to which I said, well, cholera, we can't treat that. The only way you can treat that is with a bullet in the head, or you burn him once they're dead. Plain and simple. We wanted something for the pain to at least ease that, so we're like, all right, that's fine. We can look at something. We go to the cabinet. I'll let Matei take care of things, and there is a gun to my head. He gets on the back of my horse. Matei takes his horse, and he wanted us to follow the tracks down to Benedict Point, and then he would continue guiding us. And he started asking me about Sam, because Sam apparently met him, but Sam doesn't remember meeting him per se. He met a weird fella, but he had no idea who he was. He still doesn't know what he looks like. And he asked about Sam. I was like, well, he's in Sisika right now. And he's like, well, that's a shame. I really wanted to meet him when I was there. It's like, well, good luck. He would have probably shot the shit out of you, but alright. Or, well, maybe not shot the shit out of him unless one of the guards would have given him a gun, but you know what I mean.
Now, given the incompetence of the damn warden, that's not off the table if that had happened too.
Yeah, exactly. He then started asking about Sophie. Asked her injuries. He made me recite those injuries because I told him flat out. I was like, I was the one that treated her. I left Enola's name out of it completely. I left Matei's name out of it. Michaela's, I said me. So he made me recite every injury possible that she had. And then he started asking about his eye. And I said, well, he pressed the gun to my temple and asked me if I was lying to him on where it was, and I was like, no, it is in the Tumbleweed office because nobody ever goes there. So he made us go to Tumbleweed, made Matei go inside and get the glass jar with the formaldehyde and the eye, and he then took us to the scratching post on the glyph edge. He asked if I had all the answers to his questions. I said no, but you can't always get what you want and what you ask for. Made us go all the way up on the top. He wanted treatment because he got pretty shot up.
I know who.
This was before Hagen.
That would have been the Josephine fight with him.
Yes. He had the beginnings of an infection. He took my repeater and Matei's repeater and whatnot beforehand. He then kept Matei hogtied and forced me to take care of him, and if I hurt him, he would press his boot tighter against his head. So I tried my best to work as careful as I could, but it's really hard if, you know, you have an infection. You have to make sure there's no pus pockets, no none of that. Once we were done, he brought us to the edge of the cliff and made us look at the sunrise. Really told us to take it in. He got mad that I looked at him too. And then he put us with the ultimatum. He either one loses an appendage, the other dies. And like I said, where Matei was standing, whatever he was gonna do, he would have been easy to get to. If I were to be on the edge, I would have fallen down, and that was it. So, and he's 20. I'm a teacher. I'm really good at what I do, but he's got a whole life ahead of him. So I said, fine, I'll lose the appendage. After asking what it was, he said a finger. It's like, okay, fine. I've been working on prosthetics anyways, so
And you know, a carpenter, I can make you a wooden finger. And make sure it doesn't look like a dick either.
Well, I was gonna ask about something else in addition to that, actually. Wouldn't have been wood, but it would have been working with leather. Which I know you do, you tan your hide, so...
I can do that too. And funny enough, I made the same offer to Josie for hers. That if at any point she wanted to, I could make her a, prosthetic finger to work with. Also gave her the same joke that I wouldn't make it look like a dick, which she appreciated.
I do appreciate that a lot. He then made Matei stare out at the edge of the cliff towards Benedict Point. Hogtied me, asked me what my dominant hand was. I told him that it was my right hand. It is. There's a twist. He grabbed my right hand and started cutting my finger and then ripped it off at the end. Then he made Matei take care of it. And while Matei was taking care of it, he started whittling my finger until it reached a bone. He then started, he had chicken bones that he made into a word or a sentence that, if I remember correctly, I said, your dreams won't come true. And he poured milk in one hole he dug with his boot and honey in the other. The milk looked like moon almost. It was that milky color. And then there was a dead raven From what I saw afterwards, he spoke the folklore as the Seven Ravens, which Josephine already explained to me, but don't really understand the concept behind it so far. Then, when Matei was done, he said to Matei to stay back where, well, to the edge. He grabbed Matei and tied this necklace around his neck. And if I remember correctly, he said something about always keeping this with him as a reminder or something like that. Then he hit him with a machete and pushed him down. From where I could see, I could hear the small thud of the little cliff below it. Then he whacked me with a machete and started kicking me, and everything got black. He also did not address me as a nameless one. He didn't take my name. He called me Evelyn. He called him Matei.
He's changed up his tactic again.
He has. And then afterwards, well, Hagen went and looked for him.
Yep, Hagen found him in Rhodes, from what I understand. Which, by the way, Hagen is resting. His bandages were recently changed, and he's staying at the place Josephine and I are staying.
Good.
So
That's good.
He's in our guest room. I bought some more bandages. I'm going to bring him out that way in a bit, and that way he's got plenty to work with.
We both have things we need to iron out. We know this.
Mm-hmm.
In regards to the Michaela situation, I want to get confirmation first. But I will say this, I can't be held responsible for what Sam does.
Nor will you. Sam's actions are his own. You're not responsible for his own actions. I mean, you can't control the man.
No, but I know he's not happy.
Nor would it be. And if I were in Sam's shoes, I would be downright furious. And if it was who I thought it was, you know, in this case, Michaelis. Hell, if I was Sam, I'd try to pluck the poor boy for information to confirm it myself, but that's just me.
I don't know what he's gonna do. I really don't. I'd rather not know.
Yeah, that's understandable. I'm sure you realize that when it comes to it, if we catch you in the act, we're gonna have to do something about it.
Oh, I know. He knows it too. But he doesn't care.
I figured he didn't.
He does not care whatsoever. And that's fine. I mean, he knows the consequences of his actions. He used to have guns called Consequences in Action, so... And they were my present to him. Multiple occasions. But, no. In regards to Liz, I'm gonna have a conversation with Nora. But we already discussed it more so, and... I'm gonna have a talk with Liz, pull her aside and really explain what's going on, but I do not see her remaining as a director. in this case.
No.
Because
If
she
you're gonna-
hasn't done anything.
Exactly. If you're going to be a direct owner in a position of leadership like that, you need to be present. And from what I can tell, she has responded to one call for us, and the rest of the time has been up at the damn ranch, occasionally pokes in the Blackwater, and that's it.
She hasn't really taken care of any animals either, except for ranch animals. That's my other problem.
Yeah, so if she's
not
meant to be, you know, veterinary medicine, take care of the fucking horses and other cattle and ranches. I mean, is she making rounds to ranches? No, none of that I'm seeing.
No, she asked me if I wanted to do that with her when she comes back from her trip. I already have 2 horses in my stables and I'm working again. So it's been interesting, but there will be a conversation to be had, and I will demand she apologizes, because this is not how I run my department in any way, shape, or form.
Nope. And the fact is I owe Josiah a nice little apology too for the fact that I had to be ripped away for something I wasn't even on duty for at that time. So quite frankly, I feel like she needs to apologize to him too.
She will. I'll make sure of it, and if she does not, then she loses her job.
Good.
There will be no ifs or buts. She left when things got heated, but she left when Rick ended up getting mauled or, well, squashed by a bear. And let me to treat it, but then when she got back to the ranch and spoke to Hagen about Sam being arrested and people being shot, she didn't even approach me about it. So there's conversations to be had. There's definite conversations to be had.
Oh, I agree. And I'm going to be having a conversation with Sally about her actions there at the ranch that night. I have seen that, you know, if she doesn't get her way, she starts to throw her authority out like it's a, you know, sack of free candy, and that's not how it should be. Do you know that after Josephine got nabbed by the butcher the second time, we were in the telegram office. And I told Josephine, I was like, hey, just try to be around somebody, don't be alone. And Sally comes up and is, oh, we're making that a lawful order. Like, no, don't, that's not, no. That's not a place you need to sit there and throw your damn authority with your badge around.
It's not.
There's a time and a place for everything.
It's everybody that needs to, was on that list first and foremost. But I didn't get any of that. I don't want that either, to be honest. You know, like, I would have said, well, you can go fuck yourself, respectfully.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit there and tell you that it's a lawful order that you got to be with somebody. I know you can take care of yourself, but unfortunately, he still got to you, which pisses me the hell off.
Well, we didn't know it was him, and it's no one's fault.
Oh no, that's understandable. I mean, he did the same damn thing with Josephine too.
I believe, and this was already something I've been thinking about prior. She, and I've heard it from Josephine as well. One time she approached me and asked me for Sam's last name. And I told her, no offense, Sally Mae, but I'm not telling you that. One, I can't pronounce his last name. But 2, I'm not telling you that. And this was way before.
Yep, I'm definitely going to have a conversation with her. And it's going to be one she's not going to enjoy, that's for sure. And if she does anything like that again at the ranch, where she's throwing around her weight, threatening people with arrest, and especially if multiple people can, you know, see it, like let's say you and Rick, or, you know, Rick and Zach, or, you know, whoever, she's going to go down a peg in rank. And I don't care if that means I'm cutting off my right hand. My undersheriff can't be acting like that.
I'm of the same opinion with my doctors. I don't like when people throw their ranks at. If you're off duty, you're off duty. You're not using the doctor term whatsoever. If you're on duty, and somebody is disrespecting your medical knowledge, yes, there is a difference. But
Ooh, Warple, nice.
for me, at least, I was under the impression that I think that when you go onto a property, if you demand to speak to someone, there is to be a warrant for that.
Not necessarily, because we don't have a fully functioning Department of Justice. We do have a Chief Justice for certain things, but it's really limited in what anything in that that realm is right now. You know, all the studying
yeah.
out east in New York and everything with, you know, district attorneys, lawyers, and shit. I mean, it'll make its way here eventually, but nothing right now.
No, that makes sense.
Going into a home, you know, if it's an owned home, we do want to try to get the permission of the owner. You know, if the door is locked or something, we definitely don't want to barge in, but if it's just, you know, sitting around the campfire outside, I mean, Zach has been asking and begging for us to come up there and patrol around the ranch, put eyes up that way. So if we happen to see it, we're going to want to say something.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, it's open air. It's where you can see with your two eyes without having to open a damn door.
Makes sense. I was so confused that day. I didn't understand why she was so defiant of my medical knowledge when I still have the laudanum bottle. It's still half full. She had 2 drops the day before and she was still completely out of it. Demanding laudanum for that matter. That alone says enough for me.
I've been on laudanum once. Only once. Speaking of which, this is an official request. Only give me that shit unless, don't give me it unless it's medically necessary to save my life.
Understood. Although laudanum is not going to be the first thing I will prescribe, so we'll be good on that.
Now, keep me away from that shit. I would rather sit there and chew on a fucking piece of tree bark than take laudanum ever again.
I apologize, though, for how she spoke, because that is not, again, like I said, how I want my department to be run in any way, shape, or form. And it is not something that is coming from any of our doctors at all.
No. Your doctors outside of her have been very respectful. Even Enola, who had choice words for me and came for a verbal pound of flesh soon after the fuck up with the damn warden and the execution. But even she came to me respectfully, waited for me to have time, and, you know, had a peaceful conversation.
Liz, from what I can tell, carries a lot of anger with her, and it's infuriating. Because that anger, even as a vet, is not warranted.
Yeah, you're right. She carries something. Anger. Dare I even say scars of her past as a sheriff and a marshal. There's shit that we see we go through, especially in those heated gunfights, and I'm sure you felt them too in your adventures in life, but as a law person, when you go through enough of those, it fucks with you. You see enough, you know, scenes and crimes and fights and arrogance and assholery and everything else. People say that we're okay afterwards, but sometimes those build up over long periods of time. And dare I say, she's a woman that carries a lot of scars on her heart that have yet to heal.
She carries a lot of scars and she carries a lot of weight on her shoulders, and I think she's trying to prove herself in a way that is not going according to plan.
It's not the right way she should prove herself.
No. She's used to carrying a badge and she's used to proving herself with said badge, and I think she forgets that the badge is not what she's wearing now.
Yeah, instead of the badge, she carries a bag.
She carries a bag? and she treats animals. She doesn't shoot anyone.
Mm-hmm.
And she shouldn't even be going after anybody for that matter.
Well, considering it's unconfirmed, but I heard that the day that Sophie got grabbed, she was one of the ones that rode out.
She was. She was with Sam. She asked for Sam. Which, understandable, at least on Sam's regard. Sophie is part of the range. But he was trying to find her. And then when we found her, he didn't want to leave our side, which is, again, normal. She's part of the range. She's been working at that range. She's one of the best workers they have.
I don't doubt that at all. Hell, she's beloved by so many in the state. I even told her that to her face earlier today.
She is one of the best people I know. One of the most innocent people I know.
Very true. You know, she telegrammed me the other day, wanting to have a target made so she can target practice.
I would absolutely help her target practice.
Yep.
Shit, I'm gonna need it. Also, yes, the reason why I said there was a twist with my right hand, I'm ambidextrous.
I figured that was the case.
So he didn't lose much of anything. But the key, Matei didn't want to keep it, so I'm keeping it.
What is the key even to?
I don't know. It's my finger bone. I carved it into a key. He kept it around Matei's neck, said he didn't have to leave it, or he couldn't leave it, or something like that.
I wondered exactly what that key is meant to be keyed for. Every key has a lock.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm wondering. Or it is another metaphor of what me and Josephine talked about. It's the weight that someone has to carry because of what happened to someone else, because they couldn't make the decision. If it hadn't been my finger, it would have been his finger, and I would have had to wear that for the rest of my life.
No.
There is one thing though, if we get him, Sheriff, I'm gonna fucking find that glass eye on that man. Well, it's not even a glass eye, I'm gonna find that glass jar with the eye in it. I'm gonna fucking take it out of his fucking pockets, wherever it may be. I'm handing that to Matei.
Well, I can assure you this, now that I've got more deputies in the ranks, I'm hopefully going to be promoting one up today, one more up tomorrow, and we're going to have a lot of eyes in a lot of places, so we should be catching him soon, ideally.
Can't wait until I see that man fucking die, or be dead already.
I would love nothing more than to go out, shoot him in the head, come back with his dead body across the back of my horse and drop him at your feet.
I'll accept that. With pleasure. And I'll confirm it in front of everybody that he is in fact dead.
That's what I would love more than anything else, but we'll see if that kind of scenario truly comes through. At this point, I'd be happy just to see his dead body.
You and me both. You and me both, but this is coming from someone who's not always a fan of law. But you have earned my respect, Sheriff, and that comes very highly of me. I would rather it be you to put a bullet in his head.
I appreciate that very much, Doctor. That does mean a lot. Because if I'm honest,
he's heard a lot.
He's heard a lot, true. But through that, a lot of people are very unhappy with me for one thing or another. But I would ideally like to bring him in myself.
Well, you deserve it. No one else does. No offense to Sally Mae or Hagen. They've had their pounds of flesh. They've littered him with bullets. I know they have. It's hell. You haven't. You haven't even had a chance. You put cuffs on him, sure, but that final shot, it has to be you.
I worry there's going to be another group that gets to him before I do. But I'm doing what I can.
You think in the range?
I'm thinking anybody in this state that's had any interaction either with him or with people who have interacted with him who are still willing to ride out and get him. He's the single most hated person in this state right now, bar none. I imagine folks at the ranch want to ride out and get him, especially after Sophie. And after you. I imagine there's folks in the medical office that have thought about it a time or two for you and Mate. Everybody in law wants to get him, because well, obviously he's a son of a bitch. Moses even wants to get him to the point that we set up a sting today to try to get him.
Moses told me that he thinks he's behind a newspaper, but I don't think so.
Moses has a theory that he's there, based off of some things he's seen. It's circumstantial, but it was worth a shot to try.
From what Josephine told me, based on how it is written from the perspective of a woman. Many conversations. Pardon?
See, I don't think that he's the one that actually operates the newspaper.
No, I don't think so either.
But I think somehow he gets communication there based off of what Moses told me. Things that were sent only in a telegram to the newspaper, somehow the butcher knew.
Either he knew or he bluffed.
He could have bluffed, but there was still a chance that we,
True. Well, that is very true.
There was an opportunity we couldn't try to pass up.
From what I can tell with the newspaper, it's...
It's very much got a feminine touch to it and how it's written.
It does. It reminds me of an old newspaper I used to read a long time ago. Woman's name was Lucinda Lee Walker. Newspaper was the Gossiping Goose. It's just the way that it was written.
The Gossiping Goose. Now that sounds like a gossip article I'd want to read on Sunday mornings with my coffee.
Oh, I think I still have copies. A lot of them. They're quite nice to read, to be honest. Especially, alright, don't get me wrong, but she wrote a lot of stuff about law, but the law where she used to write them about really, really, really bad. I'm sure Josephine has spoken to you about some of them.
Oh, she certainly has told me a tale or two about the law back in, what's the fuck is that county?
Monroe.
Monroe, and how shit some of the law were there. Yeah, oh yeah, she's told me.
Yeah. Those were entertaining to read. I believe I still have a couple copies. I might, I'll go through the boxes. I'm sure you're gonna want to read those.
You can slip them under the door here in Strawberry, and I'll read them when I come from my Sunday morning coffee.
Absolutely. Maybe I'll keep them over at the saloon. You can come by and get a cup of coffee.
Speaking of the saloon, I like Davey there as your bartender. He's damn good.
He's good. He's a good man.
He's very kind-hearted, trying to offer help all the time he can get. I wish I had something more I could give him. I feel bad every time I tell him no.
He's a bodyguard as well, so he's trying his best.
He's doing a damn good job of it. That man, well, aside from Sam, he's the other man that intimidates the hell out of me.
I've seen him once pick up someone just by the collar.
I believe that, considering that day that at the telegram station I gave him the $5 for a telegram box and he bear hugged me, he nearly broke 3 ribs.
He's a great guy. Davey is really, really good.
Yeah, I like him. He's good people.
Yeah, I think I did a good job in hiring him on, and it gives me a chance to have somebody run the saloon, and I do anything in the back burner of it, putting in the orders, getting in everything we need, and he can run it. It means he gets the money that he sells, and that's what I want.
Mm-hmm. And that's honestly what I'm at with the carpentry now that Mr. Wilder's running it. I told him, you know, anything he sells in person, that's his money. It's his sale. He can do it. He just needs to keep it stocked up and full. I just need to get a few things together and start making some tents now that my cloth orders come in.
Oh, finally.
So.
But speaking of, I did have a chat with your, not too sure what your clerk's name is, but I have a little chat, and he did give me a couple things from underneath the counter there.
Oh, Mr.
I owe
Lettery?
you money for the 3 bedrolls.
Oh, yeah, he did tell me about that.
Mm-hmm. So you let me know how much a simple bedroll, a fur-lined bedroll, and a bedroll is, and I'll give you money for that.
Oh, where's it on this list?
Oh, I did have a conversation, with the furniture store that helps out with the housing. When you are done with making your furniture, you just let them know, and they have the, God, what's it called again? I forgot the word. Not examples, exposition pieces that you can put outside.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yes, I do want to put those out so that way we can start displaying the different tents and everything people can make.
Some of them have a little bit of a nick here and there, and that's why they're, you know, not for sale, but they said that you're more than welcome to put them outside and put them out for exposition.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, we can definitely arrange that in a bit. I'm gonna, well, after we're done here, I'm gonna go check in with my law and see what's going on. If there's nothing crazy happening, I might actually go work on that now.
Absolutely. I'm gonna go check in with Nola and see how she's doing. She's close to getting her license.
I was about to ask, has she gotten a license yet? Because she's damn good.
She's very, very close. We're gonna be working on a couple cadavers, such as eye removals, punctured lungs, amputations. Not yet the further nitty-gritty of specializations, but
Yep,
then there
enough.
will
Just
be
the
the
basic
verbal.
medicines.
Exactly. Then there will be the verbal, which in theory, to be honest with you, don't tell her, it's a scenario of a mass casualty.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh! Do you want to borrow my deputies for free and replicate one?
Absolutely, actually.
I'm sure we can lay down and play dead for a bit.
Yeah. Be a scenario of a mass casualty, and then she would have to basically say how she were to treat everything.
By the way, thank you for coming to our session of Greene's Tea Time.
You're more than welcome. Thank you for having a chat with me. I will
Anytime.
get this sorted out very easily and quickly.
And I'll get things sorted out with Sally quickly too. Oh, speaking
Hello.
of, hello.
Oh shit, she's wearing green. Oh god, she's matching Matei. She's matching Corny.
I like green. Green's my favorite color.
Oh, he's not wearing green. Interesting.
So,
Good afternoon, Mr. Matei.
not today. Hello.
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, have you two had a
worked on this
conversation yet?
outfit for a long time.
So, are we having the conversation?
Yes.
Have you two had the conversation yet?
Yes.
Yes.
I also
Okay,
would
so I
like
don't
to...
need to be a twat.
No, but I actually would like to talk to you so I can properly yell at a certain person.
Sure.
Afterwards. So,
Yeah,
Sophie, can
go do
I?
your talk.
Yeah, I've been waiting for him. So
I
can
totally understand. Why don't you telegram me when next would be a best time to
I will.
talk with you? Okay.
Excellent.
All right.
Actually, Miss Sophie.
Oh,
Green, I'm ready. I'm
It's
ready.
nothing
All right,
bad.
let's go to telegrams.
My
Come on.
favorite doctor of all.
It's nothing bad.
Wow.
Good luck, Evelyn. Good luck, Matei. I've been up having a conversation on the ridge for the last hour. I need to check telegrams and make sure nobody's
No.
dead.
You are perfectly fine. I have been patiently waiting and making this outfit.
Oh joy, coming back and there's telegrams galore I need to look at.
Oh.
Huh, weird, I added him earlier.
Hello.
Weird. Okay, let's go talk in the office.
I also gave one of your new recruits a very fun fake statement about my fake robbery.
Mm-hmm. Is that okay to give that to you?
Very
Yes.
good, very good.
Telegram me when you're
Was it Miss Spit you gave that to?
Yes.
Very good.
Sean was it. I might have said Jerry's had gorilla hands. And since Josie's ass is nice.
I believe that's for me to say.
Yeah. Objectively.
I never noticed those Sir Topamet, yeah. Alright, Miss Ame. So, why are you so dead set on being a deputy in my department? What makes you want to do it?
Well, I'm conventional, but I would like to make the other side feel like, barring, I should say, insane criminals such as like the butcher, but I would like to be able to give people who think they are forced to do wrong a chance that they're respected, and while I may disagree, that somebody in law believes in them and can guide them. And I know not everyone can be saved, but if at least one person in this department has a heart for the other side and to keep this thing safe, I think it's worth it. I also very much care about my county and want to keep it safe. And I don't like feeling like I can't do anything. And I know see a need and fill it. And I'm not perfect, but I'm going to try my hardest, and will get knocked down, but I'm someone who always gets back up. And so that's why I'm really dead set on being a deputy.
Okay. You say that you want to show them respect and
Yes.
see if you can save them from the other side. You've met
Granted,
Sam.
I know it can.
You've met Sam, right?
Yes, I have met Sam.
Do you think Sam can be saved?
I think anyone can. I think it's really hard to say. I would feel like I haven't. It's really hard to say that if the serial killer be
No.
honest. But you know,
He's beyond saving. He's very much the exception to the rule, but
yes. But I
reason-
believe, barring that, I think quite literally anybody. It's not easy. It's you can't force it. But it's respect. The way you handle the rest, the way you treat them, when not doing anything, whether badge on or badge off, you're always representing the department. So anyone can.
you're mostly right in that. Treating people with respect is the number one thing I expect my deputies to do. It doesn't matter if they're a career criminal or if they're even the honey butcher. Every single person living deserves respect. Do we agree with what they do? No. But at the end of the day, what some criminals do versus what we as law do, the paths are not too they're not too dissimilar. A lot of times the criminals go out and steal stuff because they want to provide for the families. They want to protect them and keep them safe. It's hard to make a life out here, as I'm sure you well know. Former ranch owner, gunstone owner. Correct me if I'm wrong, you're the granddaughter of a former sheriff?
Oh,
and
yeah.
the current medical director of the state? Well, one of them?
Yep. Also, my favorite uncle was undersheriff, and you have my godmother as your undersheriff.
So you're very right. Respect is due to everyone, regardless if they're a career criminal or not. But there is a point as well when giving respect needs to stop. You know, there are points when lines get crossed and you have to stop with respect and switch to, okay, you fucked up, it's over, to be firm.
There's time to be. There is a time to be firm, and
Do you think that you can stand down a man like Sam and look at that giant of a human and tell him, Sam, this is enough, it's time to come in?
I'll be honest, I'll be intimidated, but I'll do it anyway.
Okay. So here's a question for you. Is what is just right, and is what is right just?
Situational. Not everything. Not everything is black and white.
Give me an example.
What you all did, when you thought you shot the honey butcher, that was a just action. But turning out that it was an innocent man, it wasn't right. There was precautions. I'll be honest, I also think a just action was to keep panic down and you didn't tell anybody. But I don't think it was right to not have told people. But no one's perfect.
You're right. Do you want to know why I didn't tell anybody at first?
I would like to know.
Because I didn't have all the information. I didn't want to incite mass panic when there was a chance we could have still caught him, because we very much hunted him as soon as we knew. And I didn't know how he'd managed to pull off something like that. I know now, after investigating, that we have a very incompetent warden sitting in Siskin right now, who does fuck all, who left open the medical office so the man could steal a jar of morphine and a syringe, got a jump on one of the guards, injected him full of morphine, switched outfits with him to the point that we knew we were none the wiser. Even went so far as to put bandages over the guy's eye to make it look like he was still Mr. Paisley fresh off injury.
That is very clever.
And that is why I didn't tell anybody at first. Because I wanted to be able to tell folks when they did find out exactly what happened.
I can see that now.
Because how do you think I would have been able to handle... Well, how did he get out? I don't know. Do you think that would piss off people more, or the fact that I just didn't tell them? At least immediately.
Yeah, I can see how that is actually a really tough situation.
You're right.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
You're exactly right with that. And I chose the option that would give me at least information to be able to tell people, okay, if you want to know why I didn't say it, here's the investigation, here's the result. Now, on that note, I'm having a conversation with the Chief Justice right now to hopefully have things fixed and get that warden removed from Sisika.
Oh, that's great.
Even if it means that I have to take over oversight of Sisika myself.
Oh my. I hope you didn't think, by the way, I took that as any disrespect, because I have very much respect for you, sir.
Yeah, no disrespect taken, but it's been a common thing for lots of people where they disagree with how I've done it, but yet very few people actually approach me to ask the why.
I really was curious. I just also didn't want to bug you since you seem to be very busy lately.
You're the fourth person to actually ask me the why.
Only the fourth person?
4 people have come to me and asked why I did what I did. Everyone else has sat back and grumbled from the fucking shadows.
Oh, I don't think they realize how hard it is to be a lawman. That is something Sally very much drilled into my brain about half a week ago. When she made me wait.
There's gonna
Very
be a lot
necessary.
of there's a lot of situations you're gonna be put in like that. Now, not all of them are gonna be, bunched executions and, Sisika investigations and all that. That's more of my realm and what I'll handle. But you'll be put in situations from time to time. It's people you know, people you care about. People in relationships and otherwise with people that you consider dear friends. If you think you can do it, I have one final question for you.
I really do.
Okay. Here's a scenario for you, Army.
Alright.
You and a partner deputy on patrol. You get surrounded by a gang of 6. They obviously point their weapons at you, they disarm you, they hog tie you and your partner deputy, they take you out west to see a Coronado. They cut the ropes. They stand you in front of your partner deputy and them in front of you. They hand you a revolver, a single bullet in the cylinder. No more, no less. They hand your partner deputy nothing. They say that in order for you to survive, you have to shoot your fellow deputy. If you fail to shoot him, you both die. If you shoot yourself, then you both die. If you shoot and intentionally miss, you both die. They remind you again, the instruction is you have to shoot your fellow deputy. What do you choose to do?
Shoot him in the foot where that's shooting him, they didn't say where, is not vital. We both live, I get a medical assistance.
Good, right? Face wounds heal too. I'll give you a face wound. You're absolutely right. You shoot them somewhere that's non-lethal. Leg. And I probably wouldn't do the foot. I'd probably go for something, something like the thigh.
Oh, okay.
Foot is risky because, there's not much there, but the thigh has a lot of meat because that, supports the majority of the core of your body.
I'll be honest,
There's also,
I didn't pay attention to my mother's medical journals.
Your mother would be disappointed.
Oh, more than likely.
That's okay. I think her disappointment is focused on that brother of yours that they brought back to New York.
Yeah, I need to write him and ask how that's going.
Yep, very much. Hamburger the poor
I
foot,
hope
yeah.
you got what I was going for.
Yep. Okay. If it's still the desire of your heart to be part of
Very
this
much.
department,
Very much so, sir.
So how was stream? Stream's been good. How was it? We're not done.
Pardon me? Knock knock.
Papers. Hooray!
Oh. Did I miss her interview?
You did.
Oh shoot. How'd she do?
Alright, Miss Hummy, take that quilt, sign your name right there.
How'd you do, Greene?
I think we have a very talented recruit here, Sally.
Oh? How so? Please inform me of what I missed.
She understands. The premise of everything we do starts with one thing. And it doesn't matter who that person is, whether the doctor, the criminal, the law, or otherwise. It starts with respect.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Miss Army. You are hereby hired in the Kingston Plains Sheriff's Department as a recruit. What this means for you is that effective immediately, you're allowed to be on duty and have a badge on your chest. You are only able to operate as a deputy when you are underneath a fellow deputy of yours. If you are by yourself, you cannot act in a legal capacity, meaning no arresting anybody, no getting into shootouts, unless they shoot you first, or anything of that matter. You're able to take witness statements as a recruit, and do, basic investigating work, but that is it. Unless you are with a fellow deputy or a higher rank.
Alright.
We're going to be testing you on various elements through the course of your training and making sure that you meet our expectations. And once you meet those all, well, then you'll find out if you make your way to deputy or not. Also, when you're on duty, I know this isn't really going to matter to you much. You are going to get a paycheck of $1.50 every about 30 minutes or so. That's collectible at the clerk at the St. Denis Courthouse or the Blackwater Courthouse.
Wonderful.
So, it's not exactly much. It's good enough for food and water. I imagine you already have a trained horse.
I am getting my fully trained, really fast recommend tomorrow.
Dear Lord.
Okay,
I do have a trained horse at the moment too. My other horse is also trained, so
very
which
good.
isn't as fierce and not as fast, but pretty good.
Then I'm not gonna need to get you any kind of a trained horse because you already have them.
I've already spent like 1,500 on this horse.
Dear Lord.
1,500 for the Turkmen. How'd you get it through?
I've been saving up a lot.
Who'd
No,
you
like,
get it
uh,
from?
Oh, Josie.
So that's who the horse is for. She was telling me about. Okay.
Have you seen my beautiful horse?
I have not.
It is the most beautiful horse, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
I'm still pretty worried about Sindris. I think she might have sustained some sort of injury or something that's just made her, that she's recovered from, made her slower. I might need to get another horse myself.
Well, thankfully we know a good horse trainer who I happen to be in a relationship with.
And
there's also
has my
Enola.
horse's babies, and they're pretty. Just a thought.
Horse as a house payment? Yeah. It's a Turkmen.
I asked how to put the badge on, and how to
Okay,
go on duty, and
so first and
all
foremost,
that smaller things.
First and foremost, think about my
Yes.
jobs.
Okay.
Okay, now you
Oh
being
wait,
the guns.
I can only hold 2 jobs. I need to let. It's fine. I will just let. I forgot. I was told Twinkle will still help occasionally, but it's fine.
Yep.
She has enough branch hands, I think, now.
Yeah, you'll have to let the ranch go if you want to keep the gun store.
Yep, that is understandable. I will do that. How do I do that?
You have to be fired, I believe.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay. Well,
Well, it says I'm a manager. Maybe can I fire myself? She kept me as a manager.
Maybe.
I would say go to the ranch and find out, and come back this
Yes.
way.
Okay, we'll do that. I see if I can fire myself.
All right.
And then I can do that. Okay, I need to make a quick stop. But thank you very much, Greene.
Just a little sad I wasn't there for it, but it's fine. It's fine.
Would you like to ask a question? Well, I can't really repeat everything.
No,
I
it's
said
all right. It's fine.
She knows my questions and my my probing process.
Mm-hmm.
But that's okay because Sally and I need to have a conversation while you're handling that. Ami.
I'll be back.
We're gonna serve her Trita. I love your face. I'm sorry for some heated conversations Nora's gonna have in a few. We need to revisit the whole, you trying to get a Sophie statement topic again.
Yeah.
Is it true, from what I've heard, that you wanted to have Evelyn arrested for not letting Sophie give a statement?
What? No. Excuse me?
When I talked to Evelyn, she said that somebody at the ranch said that they overheard you saying that it was criminal that Evelyn, a doctor, was preventing you
No.
from getting a witness statement and that she should be arrested.
No. No, I said no such thing. What?
Okay. I've not been able to confirm it, but I wanted to ask.
What? I assure you that I said nothing of the sort.
Okay. I'll take your word at it, Sally.
What? No, not at all.
Trust me, that was my reaction when I was told too.
Is that why she's so mad at me? 'Cause she oh.
Somebody there said they overheard you saying that it was criminal and that Evelyn should have been arrested for it.
No, I swear to you, Greene.
And that also, you tried multiple times to go past Evelyn to talk to Sophie, who was under the effects of laudanum at the time. Are you aware how powerful of a painkiller that really is?
No, sir, I'm not. I didn't try to, like, go past her. I had, you know, said I would like to hear it from her myself, but I didn't try to, like, get past her or anything.
Let's put it this way. Do you remember seeing the butcher's reaction to morphine in the guard when he had all that morphine in his system?
Yeah.
Laudanum is even worse. And it makes the head very, very fuzzy to where you don't really know what's going on and can't feel like you have control of your body.
Oh.
And it does not take much to get that kind of effect. Only a drop or two is the most you'll ever need for that.
I see.
That being said, when a doctor who is the the presiding physician over somebody in recovery says that a patient is under laudanum, we need to come back another time and let that be that at that moment.
Of course. There was a misunderstanding when Liz, who was off duty, said that she might have had laudanum, and I didn't hear from Evelyn that she did have laudanum until that whole exchange. So I wanted to, like, confirm that, and...
Yep, we need to have trust in our doctors.
Yeah.
That when a doctor who is presiding over somebody's recovery says that something is being taken or something is done and they cannot speak and give a clear statement at that time, that needs to be taken at that, and that needs to be the end of that discussion until a later point. Because Evelyn told me that you kept trying to, hear it from Sophie again and again, and were trying to be a bit pushy with it. And Evelyn had to say multiple times that she was not in the right state of mind to do so.
Right, it wasn't my intention to do that, but I'm sorry. I suppose I do have a tendency to repeat myself, so I will try to.
That goes with that discussion we had the other day where, if something is not going the way you want it, you tend to kind of throw some weight of the badge around. We've got to make sure, that goes to the respect that I was talking about with our mate, especially to the doctors. They go through years of schooling, all kinds of training, just to get those licenses, those certifications. It's not exactly, a title that's handed out like candy.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to make sure that we are appreciating all that they go through and study. Now, that doesn't give them right to walk all over us like we're, some kind of common doormat. But, we do need to give respect when a person is being treated for severe injuries like, following the butcher. That if a doctor says that's it for that time, then we leave it be. We need to trust their decision because they know a lot better than we do in those realms.
Yes, sir.
Now that said, I think you and Evelyn need to have a discussion, and probably even maybe a bit of an apology from your part on that night. I know she would not be opposed to hearing it when she feels ready. She may not be in the immediacy, but she didn't seem super irritated today because she's had a few days to cool down.
Alright, I swear to you, I'd never said anything of the sort.
I hope not. Because if that kind of a threat does come out, and if it does get verified that it was, you know, there, I'm gonna have to do something very, very bad and very, unenjoyed.
But I swear to you.
So I trust you, Sally. I trust that that's the case. Because my reaction was the same as yours when I was told that those words were apparently heard. Now, whether they actually were or not, your guess is as good as mine. It's a one-person account who, you know, we can only take so much from one side. So I have to take it with what information I have, but I also still need to bring it up with you, which I have. So that said, my expectation moving forward is plain and simple. If a doctor says that their patient can't be seen for a statement at the time, that's fine. Leave it be. Come back another day.
Yes, sir.
Wait until there's healing. Give that respect, even if you may not be getting it back initially. Take that time to just be level. Give that respect to people because, you know, even if Sam is coming up saying that they can't, just try to confirm it with Evelyn if she was there and leave that be. Keep it simple. That goes a lot longer of a way than you realize.
Yes, sir.
Now, thankfully, your conversation is gonna be nearly as pointed as what's gonna happen with Liz after everything the other night, but that is neither here nor there, and you didn't hear that I was talking to Evelyn about Liz.
Oh, right?
Trust me, it's, the other night after I went off duty, I was at Beach's Hope, actually inspecting the rebuild of the ranch they were doing. Liz rode up and pulled me away from all of that, acting like it was life or death just to give me complaints on something that happened.
Oh.
Evelyn is not happy with it, considering a title got thrown around in the conversation, but that is neither here nor there.
I see. We'll leave that to you.
Well, I've told Evelyn what's going on with it, and Evelyn is going to be addressing it with Liz whenever she returns. Now, that said, have we been able to do a write-up and mock arrest yet for Spit?
I've heard that the report was written. I'll take a look at that. As for
Let's see here.
Arrest, not yet. What is this?
What is what?
What is this urgent interstate early warning thing?
Wait, what do you mean?
Just got a letter about it.
Urgent early prevention, dangerous fugitive at large, Brooklyn Mafia encounter. No, is that who I think it is? Oh shit!
Monroe. Are you aware of who this person is? It's not another frickin' butcher.
170 confirmed homicides committed.
Dear
Jesus.
Another 100 unconfirmed.
Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna take a copy of this. Let's archive this away so nobody else sees it.
Alright. Why are we archiving it? Why don't we want other law to see this?
Oh, actually, no, you're right. Let's just archive it for now, and let's sit on this one. I think.
We can't. We can't. Not for our group telegram.
Oh, not here. We can do it at the Telegram office. Come on.
Okay. But why are we archiving it and not telling the rest of folks? What's your thinking here?
My thinking is that if they see a name, somebody might get a wild hair up their butt and try to do something. I think we need to confirm some more information as sheriff and under sheriff before we do anything else.
All right. Are you aware of who this might be?
I am not, but given the name, that could mean anything.
Evening, mister.
I will say that I have a suspicion in the back of my mind just based off of that description, but at most it's just a suspicion and there's nothing more I can do with it.
Do you think it has to do with anyone pertaining in our department?
No.
All right. Does it need to be archived then? Because I feel like it's important for all of the law enforcement to know if there's some dangerous fella out there. They need to be on the lookout for him.
Tell you what, let's start a report with this and transcribe that at the top, and just make this an overall investigation for the moment.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's this?
All right.
Did you say that the butcher got a hold of Evelyn and Mate?
Yeah.
Evelyn showed me the result. Trust me, it's not something you want to see.
Mm-hmm. I don't know the full extent, just what I saw in telegrams.
Long story short, he used a tip to the doctor line to lure him out to Armadillo, put him at gunpoint, took Evelyn and Mate out to past Benedict Point. He made Mate remove Evelyn's index finger on her right hand.
Oh.
And then while Mate was stitching it up, he took the finger and whittled down the bone into the shape of a key. Then strung it up on a necklace and made Mate wear it, which Evelyn now has.
Lord.
Yeah, it's gruesome. But Evelyn is okay. Mate is still there. Evelyn held together for the conversation, but I can tell that this incident has left her with a bit in her mind, and I can only imagine what Mate feels.
Sounds like something Vorpal would do. Jesus.
But I want to go back through everything. See if maybe there's anything we can do to try to trap this bastard. Put eyes in an area that maybe he's frequented and we've just overlooked in our haste to just go after him.
Yeah.
Also, what are your thoughts of Sean, the reports he's been putting in?
I think he's doing great work. I think he'd be good for a senior deputy.
You think he's ready for it?
I do.
What do you say we summon Mr. Frazier to, say, Saint Denis, and let's have a little chat with him and all of our deputies?
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, looks like Sean's out in Armadillo. Let's go. You have Army's telegram, right?
I do.
You should probably send her one and tell her to meet us in Saint Denis.
Alright, we'll do.
Oh, easy midnight.
Evening. Easy.
Chat, I think we're going to promote a deputy today.
Not gonna happen, so.
Good evening.
Oopsie. Sorry.
Hello, Kitty.
Come on.
Yes. Cross the bridge.
Filthy Ossifers, yeah.
You're waiting.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have got it figured out, and I felt I got the job of recruit.
Okay, very good, very good. Well, go in the
I'll
office
just send
and
you a
go.
telegram.
Yes.
So, Amit, go in the office and then think about duty and then get on your horse. We're going traveling.
Okay.
Ride safe.
Will do.
Mr. Mate, if you would like to come with us, you can.
Watch out. Watch out on me.
I guess I can. I just need to let Evelyn know that I'm going that way.
Okay, we're going to Saint Denis to promote a senior deputy.
Okay, I'll let her know.
Actually, I'm going to change my clothes real quick. Yeah, I think we're going to do the black outfit today, chat. That's only appropriate for Saint Denis.
Wait, on duty or duty?
Just think about duty.
Wait, is it really just duty? I thought it was on duty, off duty.
Could be that too. I just do duty.
I think I'm on duty.
You see like a little yellow star in the corner of your eyes?
Yes.
Alright, then you're on
Okay.
duty.
All right, let's go.
Oh wait. What about
No,
the badge
midnight.
thing?
Midnight. Don't mind my Criollo. He's just wanting to be
Oh
crazy.
my gosh, I have a badge! Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I promise I'm a professional.
It is okay to be excited.
Okay, that makes me feel better.
All right, let's go. If Evelyn wants to fuss at me for borrowing Mate for a little while for this, she can fuss at me, and I'll take it.
I invited her along.
Oh, very good.
Going to Saint Denis. I hope this is loud enough.
Make sure your trail voice is on. You should, you know.
Yes.
Very good, very good.
Look like a very odd shape, like a boat, like a.
One below that is fine.
Oh.
If you see orange, that's good enough.
Stay left. Oh, look at that. Nature just healing itself just the way it should be.
It is very nice.
I told you he's fast.
Who's fast? Mate's horse?
Well, my horse is pretty fast. Sky Raven's pretty good.
Brittany can be when she wants to be.
Midnight's got a lot of good speed to him, but he's got endurance like it's nobody else's business, and that's what gives him the edge.
Nice. I am excited to take Mikwan though.
So, Ame, any idea why we're going to Saint Denis like this?
I completely forgot my bolt action, but I have a gun still.
You're okay?
I do not know why we are going to Saint Denis.
Because we're gonna go promote us a deputy to the rank of senior deputy today.
Oh my gosh, who's getting the really cool promotion?
Shauna's getting promoted.
Oh my gosh, hooray. He's really nice.
Yeah, he is. Alright, cut left. You know,
He was one of my favorite deputies.
At one point in time, he was my undersheriff and I was his captain. Alright, cut right.
The turntables have turned.
That is very true. But I figure with everything else happening around the state right now, a bit of good news for most people to see would be a good thing. Even if it's something small like promoting a deputy to senior deputy. By the way, Mate, how are the studies coming along with the life of a doctor?
Think they're coming along all right.
That's good. That's good. Everyone was speaking highly of you earlier.
Hoping it will only be a few more weeks and I'll be done.
I imagine so. Between you and me and this group, she's rather impressed with you and your abilities, so you're doing damn good work.
I just wish there were some things I didn't have to learn the way I had to learn them.
Believe me, I understand that, and I know exactly what you mean. Well, I know what you're referring to. Between us, I hope that one day, very, very soon, I'll be able to drop that bastard's body right at your feet. That way you and her can pronounce him dead.
As much as I don't want to say it, I wish he was kind of alive at that point so I could put a knife into his eye and then watch it go. His one eye.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think that chance will come, but if it does, it does.
Seven Fires of Hell is not good enough for that guy.
On that, we agree. Alright, I imagine Sean might be galloping his way from Armadillo. Let's pick this piece up, right?
Alright.
Okay, let's ease up. We lost Mate. Or should I say he fell back a bit?
Oh, my goodness. That was interesting.
Mate, are you okay?
Oh, shoot.
Oh! Let's go!
Valentine.
Let's go! Let me know if you start pushing your horses too far. Alright, I'm gonna rest up. I don't want to overdo it for midnight. Easy, buddy, easy. Caught off-road straight to Valentine. I suppose I'm gonna have to apologize to Mate for leaving him like that.
I think he understands.
Okay. Yep. So when you're near a town, Ami, and somebody's robbing graves or something, you'll get notified by the locals like that.
I see that.
And then, word of advice to the wise: when you're riding, you don't want to overdo it with your horses. You want to make sure they've got plenty of breath in the lungs when you get there. All right, let's pick up. Just because you don't want to have a gassed out horse, and then you know, a chase ensues.
That makes sense.
Here, let's go weapons away. We'll just try to top this one and see what happens. If it seems like they get hostile, we'll pull weapons out. Kingston Plains Sheriff's Department. Anybody inside the graveyard?
Lady over here named Kelly gave you a clear description of mud.
Only one grave was it.
Alright, a short lady with short red hair and burn scars on her face wearing red, coming in and out of the graveyard and said that she looked like she was Van Horn.
That would be Miss Mud.
Yep.
But he likes Baja Blast. Whiskey. She must have taken the river route to... Oh, God. I can't turn my neck. Hold on. Yay! The unplug, replug of the mouse. Woo! Tell that to the judge, yeah. Postfix Discord? Hell yeah. Alright, let's, here, let's let the local caretakers know we've been by.
Partner, I'll just get back to it.
All right. Sorry.
Jerry!
Howdy there, Tommy.
Evening, Jerry.
Jerry, yes.
We just got the report ourselves.
Yep, one grave got hit. Looks like it was Miss Mudd. She's headed to Van Horn already.
Van Horn, okay.
By the way, you completely blew off our newest recruit.
Oh, I see you got hired on.
I did!
Very nice.
I'm a recruit.
Hey.
Also,
alright.
Hello.
wait, if you
you're
two are
formed
here,
for
where's Sean?
He's talking to Davey Portlander
Where is he?
in Blackwater.
Yeah, so from what we understand, we got a telegram from Brooklyn stating that Davey may be a dangerous individual, but we got talking to Evelyn, and Evelyn's known him for years, and he's never been anything more than, you know, a bodyguard for her and a very friendly feller.
Davey's like the most
There's,
friendly person I know.
There's also a few spelling mistakes in that letter as well. Kinda noticed.
I did not notice.
Well, she noticed that, so that raised some questions.
Okay.
Ultimately, yeah, we're talking to him, seeing like if we can figure out a little bit more about his past from the Davis himself.
I didn't realize that Davey was that Davis.
Yeah,
I had a suspicion that was it, because that's a nickname, but I wasn't 100% sure. That's why I wanted to be tactful, but I guess Sean went straight for it.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it is his full name.
Yeah, we were gonna go all talk to him together.
Yeah.
But you know, got the report.
Oh my god, my
here,
mouse stuck
so
again.
We sped off and left him with Evelyn there.
There we go. So, I'm safe to assume that he has not seen my telegram to report to Saint Denis.
I assume no.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we had just gotten into Blackwater and we're about to talk to Davey, but
Yeah.
ain't had a chance to check the telegrams yet.
Alright, let's go check telegrams and see if he's responded. If not, we're going to go to Saint Denis because we need to handle business with Sean there. You're all coming because reasons, and then we're sending some of y'all...
Fortunately, I have to lay my head down.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, so give Sean my best.
Oh, don't worry, I'll give Sean hell.
I see what's going on.
Tell you what, Ami, do me a favor. Tell
Yes.
Miss Kelly there that we have been here, we've responded, and deputies are actively investigating, if you don't mind.
I do not mind.
If you catch my meaning.
Yes.
So, yes, we wanted Sean in Saint Denis for a reason, and I'll tell this to you all. He's going to be promoted to senior deputy today.
Yeah, very nice.
Yep, he's been putting in a lot of hours, a lot of work, and Sally and I are very impressed with the quality of work he's put out. So, been eyeballing somebody for senior deputy for for a little bit now, and he's the one that stepped the most so far. Now that means it's time to figure out who's going to be the next.
Okay. I believe. Excellent.
Okay, let's go
Alrighty.
check telegrams and see if Sean is has responded or not. And if he has, then we'll go to Saint Denis. If not, we're gonna rush down to Blackwater.
All right.
Oh, your
I
former
imagine he'd probably
victim has
be-
now joined you as a recruit.
Yeah, I heard. I mean, it did tell you to go annoy the sheriff as soon as Sean told me.
Anything? That's the worst thing I've ever tried.
Also, Jerry, I said you had gorilla hands, and I do not apologize for it.
Yeah, it's the truth.
The frozen one's best. Oh my god. Tell you what, mate. Why don't you go check the tip line and telegrams in there for us?
I can?
Yep. I believe a recruit should have access to the tip line to see everything.
We do.
You should.
Yeah, I know. I confirmed it. We do.
Oh, it sounded like you were like, we do? As in a question?
No, it's not a question. I did have one question, however, because we did booking and processing. However, the question came up on if we need to ask people what they plead or not.
Well, given the fact that right now there is no active Department of Justice, it still is being built. We have a Chief Justice, and that is it. So really, it's if we have enough evidence to do the crime, it's not really a case where they plead. I mean, we can be like, do you plead guilty to this or not, and go from there. But there's not like a requirement for it yet.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be a conversation for Sally and I to flesh out. I'm supposed to be talking with the Chief Justice sometime, either today or tomorrow, about some issues in Sisika.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
No,
assuming, if I don't see anything above your notice for Sean, then we have nothing new.
That would be
no.
correct.
Okay, since it all looks unopened to me.
Okay, then let's go into Blackwater.
Alright.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to confirm that with you, because the other deputies didn't know the answer to it.
Posture check. Whiskey, we're not shrimping here.
I haven't been asking for the few that I have arrested, but I'm
Well, the
assuming
place-
that'll change at some point.
Oh, it very much will. All right. I'll tell you what.
Sorry.
Ami, take us to Blackwater.
You want me to take it? Okay, okay. Do you want us to go through roads or not roads?
We gotta go to Blackwater, not to Saint Denis.
Well, I mean, like on the road, like the main roads, or not using roads?
Take us to Blackwater.
Okay.
Let's see how quick we can get there too.
I'll pull up the rear.
Wants the wagon? She must be protected. Ami must be protected. She's great. Odd left.
Alright, should have said the left.
Yep, you gotta call out when you're gonna take take turns, just that way we know which way you're planning on going.
Right. And left ahead.
Taking a left. Let's rest the horses. And I mean, Deputy Pinkie Pie. Oh my God, Vorpal. Yeah, Mike. Reasons you should have stayed law 101. We have Ami. What do you got? Sad bike arc. Beat that? Oh boy. Is Greene gonna have to like kiss him on the forehead and tell him it's gonna be okay?
Oh, and wolves.
Wolves.
Yeah, let's try and outrun him.
Go, 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 go! I'm trying to lure him for you. Oh, come on, Midnight.
You okay, sir?
I'm okay.
Are you okay? I'm sorry, I heard. Oh! Pretty sure it's dead.
They're whimpering. I'm just putting them out.
Sorry, I heard. Let's try to outrun them.
Yep, that's fun.
And then suddenly the gun.
No, my horse has gone too far.
No, alright. My apologies.
No, you're okay. So, I wanted you guys to keep going. I was gonna shoot at him and just decoy him and then run, because I know Midnight can take it. Where the hell did he go?
Oh, okay.
I was like,
I think I saw her up ahead.
Suddenly,
She's
I'm
run off.
no one's behind me.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Continuing onwards.
Oh, it looks like Midnight ran the hell off.
Oh, no, she's
there he
gone.
is. There he is. Good boy, Midnight. Good boy.
Oh yeah, there's a path right over this hill right here.
Easy, easy. Shh. Easy, buddy.
All right.
Easy. All right, let's go.
All right.
Went from daily to weekly. Jesus. Is Greene trying out the hut shark? Okay, look. Oh. Wow, how many went way left?
Going this way.
Here we are, Blackwater. I
What do
wasn't
we-
sure that's the quickest route, but it was a route.
Yep, let's go see if we can't find Sean. Okay, I know, right?
I'm in a predicament. Sheriff Green, get over here.
Mr. Frazier, what can I do for you?
Did you read telegrams?
I've not. We just came from Valentine.
Well, here you go.
Army.
Oh, yes, I did see that.
Yes, yes, yes.
Well,
I actually wanted to talk with you about that particular matter in the office.
okay.
Miss
All right.
Josephine, I also would like to see you in the
Yes,
office
sir.
too. I need you for something.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
What? Oh, that is a very shiny star. Lovely.
You wanna hop on the horse?
Oh shit.
Fraser, are you okay? Is your heart rate fine?
Heart rate's fine. My horse is not.
Get fucked, Greene. Yeah, that's okay. Greene doesn't care. He knows the end of the night. She's in his bed.
Like last time.
Well, you held me hostage, so this is only fair.
True. Very true. Only right that you get to do it to me too. An eye for an eye. That's not the spirit, Ami.
Good evening, you.
Hi, how's it going?
Good.
Mr. Fraser, my office.
Okay.
In fact, everybody, my office.
It's possible.
Okay. I will stand here.
We will stuff ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stand not in front.
Have a seat, Sean. Actually, no. Stand right there. That's fine.
That's real charming. Okay.
Do you have any idea what would be inside this report?
Pardon?
Do you have any idea what would be inside this file that I need to call a whole bunch of deputies and a civilian into my office for?
Murder kiss, maybe?
That's a case. I wouldn't necessarily say it's murder, but it's one that is rather career-changing, so to speak. Mr. Sean Cathal Fraser, based off the testimony of your fellow deputies, my under-sheriff, and the civilians of Kingston Plains, I hereby offer you a promotion to the title of Senior Deputy.
Oh, I would gladly accept. Thank you kindly.
I had nothing to do with this, I swear. I was just roped into it.
Alright, Sean. Effective immediately, you are hereby promoted to the rank of Senior Deputy, meaning you are now a field training officer. You can oversee any training activities. You can sign off deputies when you see that they are fit for duty. Your input is even more weighted now when we consider rank promotions, especially from that of recruit to deputy. Especially based off the work you've been doing in setting up our paperwork, the gang template, and getting everything back into some kind of control from the chaos.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to serve with Kingston Plain. And yourself, obviously.
Believe me, the pleasure is all ours to have you here. Now with that as well, there is a bump in pay. You'll notice that starting your next paycheck. So I believe the jump is to either $10 or $11 a check, something like that.
I don't do it for the money. It's, you know this all too well.
I know it's not about the money, but the money's a nice bonus.
Yes.
I mean, I could also just strip your paycheck entirely and make you, grovel for scraps. But I'm not that kind of man, you know that.
That I do, sir.
Also, the file is total bullshit. I leave that there just for effect.
That's real charming. I thought you were gonna tell me Liz Barlow was back in this state. I was gonna fucking slap you.
I tell you what, the moment Liz Barlow comes back into state, I'm gonna take you out for about 16 shots of whiskey before I tell you.
Oh, Christ.
Whoa.
That's cruel. That is
See,
so cruel.
The rest of you don't have any idea what kind of torture that woman put me and him through. And she's one of the few that got away from us.
It was one of the, well, needless to say, one of the cruel people of this world.
Yeah, very, very true. Well, Sean, there's a telegram in the box that says report to Saint Denis. You can disregard that, because that's what we were going to summon you to Saint Denis for.
Oh. Interesting. I was talking to Mr. Portlander.
Yep, I can see that. And, regarding that other matter, well, we'll have a conversation on it here soon.
Wonderful.
But
wonderful.
That being said, everybody is doing very, very well. I'm pleased with what's all happening, and I'm sure you all noticed that Miss Ami here now has a badge. She is our latest recruit.
Hi, Ami.
Congratulations, Ami.
Thank you.
Now, I believe I owe several apologies to Mate, because we were riding with him to Saint Denis to meet up to do this, and then we got the call about the graves in Valentine. So, I believe I owe him a very stern apology from me for having to leave him behind.
I need to send him an immediate telegram as well. And find him.
Why don't you go handle that? And
Yes.
I'm going to get the paperwork finished up for Mr. Sean here. And then I think I'm actually going to go off duty for the rest of the afternoon.
Oh, that means that you're all under my control now, gentlemen.
Oh no, whatever will happen, Sean's in control. Don't burn my office down,
glory.
Sean.
The glory. Oh, that's a nice seat.
Is he really sitting in my chair?
I don't know. I didn't look. I didn't stay too.
No, I'm not sitting. See, that's on too.
Yeah, alrighty. I am gonna take a quick cat nap, but I'll be back in, I'd say, less than
Chronic.
an hour or so.
God, not Liz, right, Ash? Not Liz,
No.
yeah. Chronic, thank you for the sub for 49 months. I appreciate it. Where is he? Sean Cathal Fraser, promote to the rank of senior deputy. We'll post a thing in the Discord. Oh my god! Hi Doc, what's up buddy? How we doing? Hi Doc, what's up buddy? Chronic, thank you for the subs. It's my Wi-Fi name. Lord. Alright, chat, I'm going to hop off. We've been live for 5 hours, and I think that is enough for today. I'm going to go chill and do some stuff. I'm probably going to watch WWE just kind of by myself while I roleplay. I might hop on an MMO or something, we'll see. But you guys are lovely. I love your faces. Have a good evening. Tell someone you love them. Make this world better. And I'll catch you jokers later.